Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at it.
Like the dirty dog you are!
Good morning! Add it. I can quit whenever I want, chat. I'm fucking busted. Oh my god. Good morning. It's pal time. No, Kirsche. Oh my god. Good morning. I hope everybody who's an American had a good fucking 4th of July. And if you're not an American, I hope you grilled something for me, because I haven't had grilled food in so long, man. I haven't had grilled food in so long. She's fell off the Pal World wagon again. Look, there's certain things that just trigger the brain meats of autistic women. And if you show me those things that trigger my brain meats... Cheeseburger! I will struggle to be a functioning human being.
Full of fun, fortuitous, favored Findom Foxu Friday to Yuki-ish and to all my fellow honorable chatters.
Cold acid, thank you for the $5 doodle, thank you! We blew shit up and didn't die, it was a good day! Those children that sometimes yell slurs outside my window, they were setting off fireworks in the parking lot. I live near so much open space that they could have just walked to and set off the fireworks. But instead, they were setting them off in the parking lot, which set off a cacophony of people yelling from the balconies, "Hey, you N-words! Cut that shit out! We're trying to sleep!" And so
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Be the American Japan thinks you are. Yeah. Somebody, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I'm talking the fireworks echo off the cars better. I mean, I guess so. A cacophony, she said. There were a lot of pissed off people trying to sleep. All right, okay. Your gamer subs came today. You learned that you ordered the caffeine free by mistake. Oh no! Oh no! Well, the caffeine free means that you can just drink it to your fucking heart's content if you like the flavor. You could also try contacting support. I don't know if they'll do anything, but I would probably do that. I'd be like, hey, look, I'm kind of retarded. I ordered the wrong thing. Can you help me out?
TGIF everybody, and remember to have fun and be a problem.
Did any car alarms go? Yes, we had some car alarms go off. It was like 11 p.m. So, you know, people were not happy. And Tim was just like, I'm gonna go ahead and move our car. And I was like, look, my car. But also, if you move it, right, if you don't move it, it could get fireworked, which is bad. But if you do move it, what if they get upset that you moved the car and then they like slash my tires or they break my windows?
Tim
isn't call me now.
Waiting on Kid Nine's apology, so don't stop now. If she can get help on Twitter, so can you.
It's yeah, or key the car. It's a very easy slip of the tongue since he uses my car so frequently. Lordy, lordy, look who's 40. I'm not that old yet. I'm still alive, ain't I? Oh my god. Thank you for the happy birthday, dude. There's a new gamer sub flavor. Queso's nuclear bombsicle. Wait, are you being serious now?
Cheese ward lose game. Way.
Colloquial-ish chatters. I hope your 4th of July was better than mine. Spent the day at my buddy's and we had a lot of fun. Up until we found out he's allergic to wormwood and had to babysit him as he puked for 2 hours straight.
Wait, what? What is wormwood in that he was puking for 2 hours? Hold on, wait a minute. Aschenbauer, thank you for the $10 doodle.
If you buy a fox
absinthe.
and you put the fox in your house,
I don't know the ingredients in absinthe. I just know it makes you see fairies.
Fox tax. I can't describe the shock of having Fox crush. Go to the Discord to post art so you can see the art. Not realizing for several hours Fox did notice. BTW, I can think of no harder flirt/b-day gift than making a model. Want me to make the chibi model real?
I'm not into wait, are you a 3D modeler? Hold on, wait a minute. But like, I'm curious if you've done it. Avion Zero, thank you for the $10
Me and the boys
doodles.
went down to an Indian reservation so we could light off the good stuff.
The
Guys
good
like
stuff.
30 yards away from us had 4 inches professional shells.
What the fuck?
Normally the ATF shoots your dog for TBIs or lost fingers. Good time.
What is a
Is it bad to be
TBI? But also
attracted to a cartoon
congratulations
fox
on
that
not
you didn't
losing
even
any
know that
fingies! Thank you for the 1776, Irshy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I like when people set off fireworks. Just maybe not in the parking lot. Maybe move like 10 feet to go to the open field. I don't know, man. Motherfucking, hold on. I was about to read, fucking Sovani, thank you for the 9-month resub. Congratulations on the day of your birth. No. You raid and your browser immediately shits the bed. You have to restart everything. I'm sorry. I have that effect on browsers, alright, okay? Have a happy day of your birth, the day before the day of my birth. It's gonna be a weird day tomorrow. Got firework ash in your eye once. It took a couple of hours to wash out. Not fun. I've only held little tiny sparklers because the sounds of fireworks hurt my head. Parking lot wouldn't have any plants that could catch on fire. What? It has cars that could catch on fire and be worse than a plant. You share a birthday with Kirsche? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fucking July 6th babies in my chat. You wonder how many hours Kirsche's put in Pal World? Surprisingly, not that many. Before the Sakurajima update, I had like 150 something hours, and now I'm at 192. So, I mean, like, I might have a problem, but like most women, I'm gonna ignore that I have it and just keep on going on, you know? You're 2D modeler? You haven't tried 3D? Oh. Oh! Rookie numbers, yeah. Ryan, thank you for the 5. You lift off 600 Saturn missiles at once. A best 45 seconds of your life. You got a free scavenger hunt finding them all around the cars and cul-de-sac. Oh, Jesus. Help. The First Ascendant has been consuming you lately. Have I considered getting a thunder vest so I don't get scared when setting off the fireworks? Why should I get a thunder vest when I could have a man hold me instead? Did I visit my fam for the 4th? No. I want to be back up north so fucking bad. I don't want to give up my dream of owning a Victorian house, but like the longer this goes on, the more it looks like maybe I should just fucking buy something. Maybe I should just go in debt for something I don't like so I can just be near my family. For now, Cheems will have to hold you. True. True and real. 190 hours. I'm disappointed. Make it bigger. I can't make it bigger. I was born this way. Coyote Briggs, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Almost a year supporting the best foxu. Thank you. Thank you. I might have some exciting news regarding merch stuff soon. I gotta iron out some more details, but like, holy shit. If I've actually figured out how to get this finally working, I'm going to cry so many tears of relief.
Hey Ish. Hope you had a great Friday. We got the fire department called on us last night at my cousin's place, and the people next to us were setting off Emotes and they thought it was us originally until they decided to watch when the fire department was there.
That's really strange that someone called the fire department on you. Jesus. A Volch, thank you for the $5 doodle. Thank you. You would love a Kirsche plushie to hug? Well, you're not gonna get a Kirsche plushie just yet, but there's a different plushie that's already been in the works, but that's not my solo endeavor. So that one's already streamlined and fine. Your experience is from making your own rigs and proceeding to lose them and never use them, but the chibi sketches you do would be easy to make. I'm terrified of talking to model artists now. I'm gonna be real fucking honest with you. I have like an actual unironic fear of talking to specifically model artists. Because after 5 years in content creation, I've come to believe that model artists are the most unreliable of artists. I just do pork roast in the slow cooker a couple of hours ago because it wasn't ready to make for the 4th. Man, I didn't make anything special for the 4th. Grew up with seeing your dad's house designs. I thought it was normal to buy a custom-built house. Reality is the worst black pill. Could I employ your father to build me a house? You want a Kirsche bean plushie that you can soak in milk and throw against the wall and then suck the milk out of.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, no, that alert is how I feel. What? I'm sorry, sir. What the fuck? You don't do that with normal plushies. Why? Why would you do that? That's a very odd yeah, that's very odd. Do I really think that my chat will stop at hugging the Kirsche? Well, I hope so. The fucking milk pasta. Yo, that's a classic. What the fuck, Nim? I love Kirsche. I love Kirsche too. Do not fuck the small woodland critter. Hello, Nano. When do I want to open the server, considering I've played 40 hours solo? You shut your whore mouth, Nim. I've already spoken to Repult. Red Heracross, thank you for the 5. Speaking of merch, did I see the shit with Philly and Nendo? Hope that gets cleared up. Yeah, I hope so too. This is why, like, after Melody's issue with her modeler back in the day, I was like, every single VTuber needs to make sure they are making copyright contracts and giving them to the artists that they work with. It doesn't really matter. And again, I'm going to fucking fillet Gameforge here. Gameforge prepared me professionally for so fucking much that I would have to deal with as a VTuber. It's kind of crazy. Gameforge refused to use my likeness in any of their promotional materials, even though I had been partnered with them and they had been paying me for years, because I had no legally signed contracts that said that my model, my appearance were legally owned and copyrighted by me. And they didn't want to fall into an area where if they used my likeness, even if I had been told by the artist, like, yeah, this is fine, you can use it commercially, they don't have that assurance, right? They need the legal contract that says, yes, I own this, yes, I allow you to use it. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise the butter dog. They forged you, you might say. True!
Put the butter on the dog. Butter dog. Dog with the butter. The butter dog. You put the butter on the dog. The butter dog.
Fox Tax. A
Taxes!
good birthday to you, Foxu. I know chat has lots of surprises planned. How is your Friday?
Surprises are scary!
Thank you for the 69 buttered dogs lunchbox. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So, essentially, from Gameforge, right? If I have no contract with an artist and an artist just tells me, yes, you can use this commercially, even if they say that to me, there is still a chance that if they go after me for damages, that verbal or text context will not hold up in court. Most of the times it will protect me, but sometimes they'll side with the artist, so it's a crapshoot. However, if I take that likeness that I don't own copyrights to and I give it to, say, Gamersups or Gameforge or Good Smile, those people never had any word of mouth with the designer, with the person who actually owns the copyrights. So those companies are now liable for financial damages should the artist decide to go after them, which is why it is also the company's job to make sure when they are partnering with someone, when they're making these merchandises, that the person they're working with actually owns their shit. Whole situation is just retarded. Affiliates making money hand over fist. I mean, it's an easy mistake, right? It's an easy mistake to make if you don't really know legal stuff. If Gameforge hadn't told me all this, there's a chance I wouldn't know it, right?
I love butter in the dog.
No butter dog, only gatto posting.
Dan Zanagri, I'm gonna put the butter on your cat. Delicious loaf, thank you for the 69 buttered dogs, a Dan Zanagri. Thank you.
Do I own the Kirsche likeness? Yes, I do. I entirely do.
Doom Claire, thank you for the 5. A happy late 4th and a happy early birthday. Won't be able to watch tomorrow because you work, but you enjoy content and I make you laugh. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you for the early birthday, my dude.
Butter on my dog. It's more likely than you think. Hiya. Buttered gato. My gatos are being little round loaves right now. It's very hot still. Hate the V-tweeters bring up unrelated shit about Philly and just a moral grandstand. I mean, that's all the V-tweeters fucking have, isn't it? Like, if you look at whenever any VTuber actually has done something deserving of criticism, right? Like, if I reach back through the years and I think of sorry to hear about when Sarue had that issue with her contest thing that she did, people were like, oh, I don't want to focus on her actually being mean to all these people and then having apologized for it. I want to focus on she said the word retard. And it's like when people were like talking about Kyoresu and the stuff that happened with her, and I like whenever I make a banger tweet now, people come out of the fucking woodwork with my tweet defending Kyoresu for saying the N-word in a rap song she was covering. They're just like, this you? Like it's some kind of gotcha? And I'm like, yeah, that is me. My opinion hasn't changed. That's not racist. Fuck off. So it's like, any time something happens, all of these like little seething V-tweeters are gonna crawl out of the woodwork, like the cockroaches they are, and they're gonna try and tack on all of these other little things. It's just like, oh, there's a copyright issue. Did you know she's racist? Did you know she shit in my flower bed? It's like, fuck, man, come on. Spider God, thank you for the 7.
With how artists behave, both with delays, copyright, and quality of product, I am no longer surprised that corporations prefer using AI art in their products. AI results are owned by nobody, so there's no problem there.
The Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. The issue with AI, and where I feel like it's morally gray to be making money off of it, is that AI had to be trained off of actual artists in order to create things, right? So like that's why I think it's fine to use AI art for like personal purposes, for memes, for anything regular. But as soon as you start trying to make money off of AI art, that's kind of where my line is. Actual artists are trained off of actual artists. I mean, it's a little bit different, right? It's a little bit different. Into the frog vomit butthole, but like I'm curious if he's done it.
We call the tweeters NVTubers for a reason.
True and real. Thank you, William Wrights for the $15 doodles. I can't even remember what did Silvervale just call them, like Twitter freaks? I can't even remember. I used to say it. It's like I forget now. If chat buys the frog vomit, would you try it? Death Admirals, that is not the context of that sound alert. The context of that sound alert is that there was a man on Joe Rogan who could swallow frogs and then spit them back up alive. And I wanted to know if that frog vomit man had ever done his frog vomit trick into someone's asshole. Cause that's just like, if that's your ability, right? Like, you know? You're sure many farmers too cried when the tractors started replacing them, and that it was morally dubious then too, and then nobody would care. I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it.
Happy early birthday, and here's 20 for shots.
Berserk Matthew, thank you for the $20 doodles. Thank you.
Why would you want to know that? A morbid curiosity. Yeah, the problem isn't making profit from AI art. The problem is using art that was never bought for the purpose to train the model. I don't think that would really make sense either. Like, the amount of money you would have to spend to buy all of the artwork to train the model, and then people would start, like, pay-gating the models because they're like, well, I paid for all this artwork to train it, so why would I let you use it for free? Kirsche must accumulate all cursed knowledge. True and real. Noble Demon Tim, thank you for the 5. Do you qualify as a VTuber boomer if your gateway to VTubers was Kizuna AI? Cannot believe I'm going to a Dodgers game solely for HoloLive night. Look, all I'm saying is the most exciting part of Red Sox games was when you got to eat ice cream out of a little baseball cap-shaped bowl. So VTubers would make baseball infinitely more exciting for me. I'm pretty sure the Pony XL AI model is trained with like 2.5 million images. Yeah, that's kind of a lot. Every artist buys the art he looks at to learn. Ultimate goal is to become a Necronomicon. Oh my god. A VTuber's skull as the ice cream bowl. Okay, let's not go too far. Virtual Maid Meal, thank you for the $9.99. You wonder if her model didn't look like the default Rindo, if she would have gotten away with it. For example, your model uses the IO body, but has its own custom-made hair imported from Vroid. Well, even if you could get away with it for longer, it's still like, why would you do that instead of just getting your own model, right? I was like, I wouldn't feel good profiting off of basically something that I don't own, you know? Just don't buy the baseball beer, money drained from hell. Just get like, did you guys see that they now have like gamer RGB breast implants? What if you could get breast implants that were like semi-inflatable so that you could fill up the breast implants from the outside with beer, and then you could just have someone like suckle on your nips in order to drink it? I was like, that's fine at the baseball game in current year, right? What fucking, wait, you guys haven't seen the RGB titties? I don't know if I can show them. I don't know if I can show it on stream. Nim. Let's see, is this it? I didn't think I needed to save this tab, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, here we go. I'm gonna keep this muted because it's on TikTok, and I think most TikTok things use copyright music. Wowza. We got the RGB glow titties, and they slap the silicone titty, no big deal. You turn the light on, no big deal. How do you recharge the RGB tits? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Ultra portable flashlight. You haven't seen those in years. Wait, what do you mean in years? Hold on. We've come so far as a society. Remember back in like the 80s when they thought we would have flying cars by now? Wireless power sharing is how you recharge them. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. That probably makes sense, unfortunately. James, they give you the $5. The frog isn't into butt play. It's just into playing in the butt. Yeah, it's like a little pond for the frog. No, we haven't come that far. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. You've heard of Gamer Subs. Now get ready for Gamer Sweater Puffs. What a tagline. You sent me something to be angry at?
Considering there's footage of a couple screwing at an athletics game, the beer bong boops should be fine.
You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet!
What about RGB balls?
I think that people that do this to houses, we should legally be allowed to murder them, right? Like we should legally be allowed to acquire their docs info, find them, drag them out of their house, and then like stone them alive while they're in a little
like
diorama of what the house
sure
used to look like.
Inside the titty. That goes inside the bra outside the titty. Otherwise, that would be a lithium-ion bomb just waiting to happen.
Why do you keep doing this to yourself? Look, Nim sent it to me. You can blame him this time. That's not the same house. The stairs are gone. It could be the same house, just that they changed the angle that they're looking at, or they made the stairs different. I'm going to hope that instead it's not the same house. I'm going to hope that that's the case. It's like watching a McDonald's go from fun and colorful to a business office building. Yeah. I was just like, I've seen too many of these houses in my attempt to find one I want to buy, where the outside I'm like, oh my god, it's a beautiful Victorian home. And then I look inside and it's like, gray commie block is the way of the future. I can't wait till those collect info for bras based on the size of the tits. Wait, what? Silence, thank you for the 5 BGN. Like the term, a deer staring into headlights just took a new meaning. Look, you still can't stare at the titties even if they got the RGB lights in them, alright? That's how they're gonna trick you. They're gonna trap you. Gray, white, and black neutral tones are what sells best, sadly. I fucking hate NPCs. You'll leave my nice Victorian homes alone. And it's like, I hate that you are also correct, right? It's part of why I'm happy that you're correct, right? Because when I find a house that I like, I know no one else is gonna fucking like it. So I can sit on it and wait for it to go down in price and not have to worry, right? Because there's like a beautiful Italianate fucking chateau that I've been interested in. It's been on market for almost 300 fucking days. It's got its entire, like, original facade. It's got original woodwork, original ceiling details. It's even got its slave kitchen intact. All right, okay? And I'm like, this is gorgeous.
It's butt
300
time?
days. Yeah, I can wait longer. I can wait for you to bring that price down. No one else is gonna want this shit. Lowball them. Has the house hunt paid off? No, it hasn't. But it's in New Jersey. It's not. The one in New Jersey already sold. I lost out, you know? 300 days. Why? Because it's not the modern, gray, soulless pod that everyone wants to live in. It has character and charm, and it is a piece of art. It literally... The only thing my agent could find wrong with it was that it had asbestos on the pipes in the basement. And I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty easy thing to fix. That's not a big deal. Its foundation is solid. It's not rotting. There's no, like, flood damage. I'm like, that's pretty easy. Is this the water damaged house? No, that one's a fuck. It's haunted, I wish. You will exist in the shiny, sterile life unit. Thanks, I hate it. Who cares at that point if asbestos is your only problem? That's what I'm saying. But nobody wants to buy the beautiful old homes. They all want the modern garbage.
I don't want to mod it yet either.
It's frustrating for me to find one I want, but when I find
Nice
one, like
to
I said,
see
I know
you
I can
filling
sit
in
on
for
it.
the fatherless, aka porn artists complaining about I.
What? A Space Wizard, thank you for the $5 doodles? I don't know what you mean that I'm filling in for the fatherless. I don't understand your statement. Like, I feel like my complaints about AI are very few and far between. I have a very liberal look on AI shit. That's a very, very weird statement. A big Muatra, thank you for the $5. If boomers can change out Victorian interior, surely you could change a regular house to have a Victorian style decoration. It is very expensive. To get what Victorian houses have with all of the, like, unique hand-carved woodwork bullshit, it will cost you a lot of money. A lot of money. And where I'm looking in the country to buy a house where I'm going to put myself in a lot of debt for 30 years, I don't want to spend $900,000 plus on a house that I don't have, and then also have to spend several $100,000 more that I don't have on renovations. Liberal has seizure and dies. The last time we gave a house personality, it sat for months. Gray and beige cells. Yeah, that's, again, it makes it hard for me to find something, but when I do find something, I can just sit on it forever. Wait for them to bring that price down, you know? Twitter told you the AI is taking jobs from lazy, whiny artists who can't meet their deadlines. Buying a Barbie house, the only house you can afford, true. Foxwoman isn't paying that mortgage off. Look, all I'm saying is that if I go over $1 million into debt and then the Civil War kicks off and our money becomes as worthless as the Deutschmark, I just never have to pay that back, okay? You bet the box it comes in is nice. Oh my god. Soulless NPCs, I hate it. You'll pay it back with a wheelbarrow. 3D print your own Victorian dream home today? I saw those 3D printed homes. They do not look livable. Debt maxing is smart if you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Spectre, thank you for the 200 biddies. Did I see the interview a few days back where the Cyberpunk dev said they didn't go dystopian enough after visiting California? No, but that's fucking hilarious. It's as simple as the gay Islam Chinese coup cycle. True. It's that easy. A 500k loan is still a 500k principal, even if inflation goes up a 10 gajillion %. Yeah, I'm still not taking out a loan where they're just like, yo, the best we could do was like 8.6. Like, ain't no way, dude. I will be in perpetual debt for the rest of my life. Those 3D printed homes that look like a death trap waiting to happen probably are. Probably fucking are. I don't know. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Have I seen the abomination where war criminals basically grafted modern buildings on historic buildings? No, but reading that makes me very scared. Please do not give me nightmares. Being in perpetual debt is what America's government wants. After all, when you finish paying off a debt, you get punished.
Welcome
I hate
to
it.
Toxic sluts.
Watching my credit score for the first time in years go under 800 after I paid off my car made me so upset. I could feel the whiteness leaving my skin. That's so scary. It is scary. I don't want to see those homes, dude. I don't want to see it. You found me from clips. Hello, welcome. Hey there, how are you doing today? It's hot! It's so fucking hot, dude! I need to see the Royal Ontario Museum. Look at how they massacred my boy. Stop it! Stop trying to make me upset, chat! I know. Burly Penguin.
Have you seen the videos from Nick Rochefort and Century and Mid-Century Home funny, and his background in antiques is funny too?
Did you have a
Spicy
stroke?
cat raid.
No,
What
I
the hell
haven't
is a
seen that.
Spicy cat raid.
Also, Talon, thank you for the raid, my guy. Welcome, raiders. We're ranting.
You ever get to the end of an RPG game, and you have to choose someone to die? It's not like most games where someone just dies. You have to choose. Shit is upsetting.
Why would it be upsetting? I love that kind of choice, and I'm someone who hates most choices. When is Foxwoman never ranting though? True. True. Thank you, Ikaron Hate for the dicks for the Raiders.
Oh my god.
Raiders love dicks.
I'm loving this.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
No, you, Bailey, are super duper mega cute and wonderful, less than 3. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Anya.
A noble demon Tim, they give the 10. Keep learning the hard way. Baseball is serious business for the Japanese. To the point you learned too late. AKB48 alumna Minami Minagus. Oh god, it's fucking cut off.
Minagishi?
Was on the same section you were at in Angels game back in 2018. I could have nailed that name if it wasn't cut up, man. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I don't know who any of those people are. I don't know what an AKB48, Minami Minagishi, or Angels are, so you've lost me entirely. Brian Winters, thank you for the $4.99. You were surprised that you even got a loan? You have absolutely no clue what you're doing. You should be able to pay it off in a few years, or we start the boog. I feel like it is exponentially easier for people who shouldn't get loans to get loans. Much like how I was able to get a driver's license when I definitely should not have been given a driver's license. So I've kind of had this, like, in the past year, I've done everything right attitude. And it's just like, all I have been is punished for doing things right, both in my personal life and in my professional life. So, like, maybe I need to stop being such a woman and start being a sociopath with a finance degree, right? Used car company ran 8 hard credit checks in 15 minutes, tanked your score 100 points. What the fuck? That shouldn't be legal. Ryan, they give you the 5. You'll never stop being flabbergasted by people who destroy or decide to destroy art and repurpose it to look like trash. How could people not love old houses? Because it looks dated, and apparently most people don't like that kind of style. They want the modern pod white and gray bullshit. George Costanza life. Do the exact opposite of your instincts. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
No.
Where? Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550. I have no idea what you're talking about. I've seen the videos from Nick Rochefort and mid-century home funny, and his background in antiques is funny too. I have no idea what you were trying to say, but also no, I haven't seen it. Modern houses look so mid. You don't get millennials, same. I don't get it, man. Burly Penguin, thank you for the 3-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Big Muatra, thank you for the 5. It's just too expensive, man, to redo the interior.
Cheeseburger. Milady, I humbly request the pineapple swinger hat.
You know, Mia Khalifa's backshot wind, thank you for the 5, but because you called it a swinger hat, I'm gonna have to say no. I like my pineapple hat, but I'm tired of you degenerates turning it into a swinger thing when I just like the fruit. I like pineapple, it's delicious. Why you make me sad? Brian Winters, thank you for the $1.99. You have good credit and a job, hence the surprise. Oh, even fairer. It's like, why would they try to wrangle you with something you might actually end up paying off? A Stained Invader, thank you for the 3-month resub. Hey people, how goes there? I have a confession to make. Not only am I an War Thunder gamer, I have in fact thought of the Kirsche. Forgive me. Well, thinking of the Kirsche is fine. The Kirsche is very cute. You can hold it in your lap and you can pet it like a cat, you know, like you own a villainous lair on the ocean. Can you request the Common Miranda fruit hat? I thought it was Carmen San Diego. It's only a swinger hat if the pineapple's upside down. What the heck? You had to take your driver's test 3 times because the instructor sabotaged you, taking you to intersections with broken lights. What a bitch. What the fuck? I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna pig.
Hi-ish. Glad I managed to catch the beginning of today's stream. My break is ending and going back to work. I'll catch the VoD tonight. Have an awesome stream and a fantastic night.
Thank you, Gaben! I hope you had a nice break at work. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Drive safe on your way home, dude. Repo site 27. Thank you for the gift sub to Draconis. Thank you, my guy. Thank you.
Stand in solidarity with your fellow War Thunder gamer. It's a horrible addiction, but we'll all beat it someday. I don't think you can beat an addiction where you get directly spoon-fed the secret classified government documents, right? How is broken intersection lights a problem? Just treat it as a stop sign. I don't know, man. I can't drive.
My bad, type to fast. Nice Rochefort has a show called Scuffed Relator, and in the past he's revived century and mid-century home. And his background in having an antique business, he can spot sketchy house staging.
I can't tell if you're saying revived century and mid-century homes or reviewed century and mid-century homes. But yeah, a few people had mentioned before that Nick Rochefort did some realtor kind of show thing. I've never watched anything he's done by himself, so I had no idea when they brought it up. I will probably continue to not watch it unless it gets brought up like literally as something on stream. I don't have time for things, unfortunately. We've linked it to her in case she wants to check it out. Thank you. Thank you, Binary. And Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550 and the explanation. Jonathan sorry to hear about your pussy. Jonathan, thank you for the $4.99. Houses to millennials are like dates to virgins. Any of them look like a 10 when you haven't had any. Well, that's just not true. I haven't had a house before. And there are houses that I see and I'm just like, I wouldn't pay for that shit. I wouldn't pay for that. So you totally haven't saved any of those documents on your computer. Oh my god.
Noble Demon Tim!
Thank you for the 5. Off topic, which of these would I project as my best Azure Lane cosplay? Prince Eugen, Vittorio Venecio, Shinano, Aegir, Kirsche, Sirius, Dido, or Z46. What an interesting pool of characters. I mean, I guess, like, if I were to cosplay them, Shinano would make the most sense, because, like, I've already got the ears and the tails. You've never had a house, and most of the houses on the market here, you wouldn't touch with a 50-foot pole, right? Seems kind of sus.
I know.
Moon Chaser, thank you for the $3 doodles. You love mission arts and crafts houses remodeled all the time. The pain is real. I don't know what that is. I don't know what kind of house that is.
I can't picture what that looks like in my brain cells at the moment. I'm sorry.
High King Fëanor, the Alpha Chad of Middle Earth. What a mouthful. Thank you for the $10 doodles. Hello, Fox Queen. My wife and I just lost our cat, Mojo. She had a stroke yesterday. Thanks for putting a smile on my face. When I started reading this, and I started it with Hello, Fox Queen, I definitely did not expect it to be a my dog fucking died, let's go kind of super chat. I like cats, and I don't like thinking about them dying. I'm sorry for your loss, sir. I hope you can find another kitten that can fill the fluffy hole that you have in your life right now. I should Google Victorian house prices in the UK. Prices may shock you. I don't even know how to look at house prices in the UK. Ranmore Island is still very affordable, though.
Do not the fluffy. No, Ghoul Natick, thank you for the gift sub to Zazuban. Thank you!
In Los Angeles, at your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life!
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him, and wear his makeup.
Why would you want to live in the UK of all places? I wouldn't. You couldn't pay me to live in the UK.
Well, that's your winner!
Triple Foxu tax, early birthday gift for best Foxu, and Findom Friday obligation dono. Quite a few Victorian homes in Missouri for under 500k if you want to move to a based/affordable state with easy LLC creation. Smile.
Video Gamer, thank you for the 1985. If I moved to Missouri of all places, I'd probably just be like in Jim's basement, right? I was like, I can't think of any reason to go there.
Hello, Pickle.
Hello, Pickle. I see you in the chat.
Anya.
UK properties on a website called
like button, leave
you
a
wouldn't last more
comment,
than a
push
week
me
in the
in the
UK for being
algorithm.
arrested by wrong thing. True and real, unfortunately.
Miguel Manhara, thank you for the 19-month resub.
God damn. Jim lives in Minnesota, Missouri, and all those M states. You know, they kind of sound the same. Jim is in Minnesota. There's a lot of cool Victorian houses for sale for cheap in Detroit, but they're trashed. And in Detroit. Yeah, I keep looking at Michigan because it's got a really low cost of living. And I see some houses that look fine, and then I notice the close proximity to Detroit, and I'm like,
Flying down to North Carolina tomorrow morning to visit family and celebrate my own birthday on the 10th. Happy early birthday, Foxu.
I hope you enjoy spending birthday time with your family. I wish I could spend birthday time with my family, but at least I get to spend birthday time with you guys. Ay. Michigan love. I don't know why you love Michigan. Sean Hirugi, thank you for the 5. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. A friend inspects homes, starts inspecting house, gets to the middle of the house. They built a giant house over the top of a single wide. Buyer beware. What? How would they even manage to do that? That sounds crazy. A repo site 27, thank you for the thick shad $20 doodles. Man didn't even want to leave a message. He just wanted to throw it at me. God damn, thank you. Michigan love, you love the bottom of your car rusting out after 6 years. A Primal Clown, thank you for the 100 biddies. My queen, what cursed knowledge will you give us today? I got some bridge tabs for you today, baby. You should take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
When's the Hatman collab Fox Woman?
That's a good question. I have to get over my women brain worms and send a message.
Next is the 9,560. Thank you for the $5 doodle. Thank you.
Miguel Manhara, thank you again for the 19-month resub. Thank you.
I know.
MJKB92, thank you for the 500 biddies. Help! Noble Demon Tim, thank you for another 5. I'm a Red Sox fan. No idea how much IRL hot water you got yourself in with the Japanese solely for being a Yankees fan. I'm a nothing fan. It's just, yeah, I lived in Boston, so I had close proximity to the Fenway Park. And also, everybody I knew was a Red Sox fan, so like sometimes I would just get brought to baseball games. And I'm just like, boy, I sure do love ice cream. I got a baseball signed by some guy at one point, but I don't remember who the guy is. I just remember that a lot of like middle-aged wine moms thirsted after him because apparently he was really hot. And so I was like, I'm just gonna get him to sign my baseball. I'm gonna make all the wine moms jealous because I'm a young lady with a signed ball. Oh, cool, some guy. He was great. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, John T. Baseball. You guys are saying names in chat like I'm actually gonna remember who it was. You expected me to live other things like baseball uniforms? I don't know what that means.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Ink Voice, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Kirsche loves sports ball. I love sports ball. All the different sports balls, like fuzzy sports ball and hand egg and sports ball that's hard but slightly larger than the baseball sports ball.
So here's to a happy birthday. Sorry, you're spending it with us.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Scott Roush, thank you for the $10 doodles. I'm happy I'm spending it with you guys. That's why I said at least I'm spending it with you. That's not a bad thing, you stinkies. What was it like meeting Babe Ruth? What the fuck? The candy bar guy? It was funny how my Dommy Mommy voice messed with Fillion in her chat. I never know how that comes across in Discord, because I feel like anytime I listen to myself in a collab with other people where I'm not the one streaming, my voice is always super fucking scuffed through Discord. So I keep that in mind whenever I do the Dommy Mommy voice. And so it's like I wanna lean into the bit and do it real well for you. But all I can think of in the moment take your meds. is how Discord is making me sound like trash.
Happy early birthday, Foxy lady with the cool pine snapple hat. By the way, I looked up the RBG breast implants, which was made by the Germans. It's always the Germans coming up with the weird stuff.
Can never trust the Germans, man.
6,000-year-old lolly-cum demon vampires.
Thank you for the $5. Your name is difficult. It's just PhD Joshua, I guess. It looked like you slammed on a bunch of letters, and so my brain didn't know how to parse it. Jesus fuck. Thank you. I'm glad you're putting your PhD to use. Rest assured, it didn't change anything. My voice is always scuffed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Please tell me you know who Babe Ruth is. This is another Red Baron incident, is it? Is Babe Ruth the guy who was like co-pilot to the Red Baron? And then he made a candy bar? Without context, it does come off as a genuine lewd tuber. Today, chat, it's Findom Friday. And you all know what that means. You have to forfeit your paychecks and all of your mortal possessions to me. Fuck you for that timing. Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
Glorious Friday to Kirsche and chat. More Kirsche mommy voice, and recently there was a Kirsche I pick with a pregnant belly. I think it's gonna be a good weekend. Need to do my exercises and work off 4th of July calories.
I love the 6,000-year-old lolly-cum demon vampires.
She's trolling, right? No, I know Babe Ruth was a baseball man. Babe Ruth is the guy who created a candy bar and nothing else. That's what I want to believe. penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one. I wish more people
Okay,
would
Fox
inflate their
Mommy.
penis like a dick balloon. Eagle clipping. Thank you for the 2. Time for a hurricane party? What is a hurricane party? What is that? There's only one true Findom dominatrix. Her name is State, and your paycheck is drained by her. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I don't know any Findom streamer names. Someone send that chatter to the mines. Oh my god. Maybe if I do enough Findom Friday streams, I can be the one to take Asmongold out and buy a cuck chair. Oh fuck, Ack, no, why would you say that?
The state, Kirsche, he means taxes.
What? I'm supposed to know it's comedy without a laugh track.
What does a hurricane party have to do with taxes?
That had to hurt to say. It did, but you know, you gotta laugh at yourself sometimes. And now she says she's Findom on Friday. Still won't buy the cock chair. What do you mean? He was talking about Findom. The hurricane party guy? What are you guys talking about? Kirsche is one of the smartest women I know. God help us. Yeah, it's fucking terrifying when I'm a smart person, isn't it? It's gonna be like Idiocracy, but I'll be the person climbing out of the cryopod, and I'll be like, I know that plants like water. Babe Ruth made candy bars. I can be the president. You think when he mentioned the woman named State? Oh, I thought he said Slate, not State. Okay, since we're looping, let's focus on something more important, like pregnant AI Kirsche art. What? Why is there no pregnant real Kirsche art? Electrolytes is what plants crave. I just don't believe you. Improv, man. Thank you for the 5. Either hurricane party is going Zion in Utah or fleeing one in Florida. What did he mean by this?
Ear, stop putting things in your pee-pee. Also, ear, why don't more people inflate their penis like a dick ballon? Consistent foxu is consistent.
Mad Shark, thank you for the 550. And look! I don't want you guys to put things in your penis. I want you to make it, chat. I want you to live good lives with loving girlfriends who give you children when they become your wife. Alright, I want you to make it. Don't put things in your penis. However, I want people that aren't you to put things in their penis. So I can bring up the articles on stream and read them to you. What if the girlfriends like sounding? Run! Run far away! Before she makes your penis into a corn dog! She gonna put a stick in it and wrap it in bread and then deep fry it! Pepper Wolf, thank you for the $10. Happy early birthday. You've been in Philly about a week and you just visited NYC the other day. You've been teaching your sister's boyfriend on the true ways of himboism by going to the day gym every day with him. Oh, hell yeah! That sounds like a good-ass time.
Danny did give me the $1.
Forgive me, for I have sinned. I was going to get you a cup as my first waifu cup, but then I saw Demon Dice had a cup and things went down from there. Don't worry about it. I need to ask for the Demon Dice bundle as well, because it looks pretty sick, nasty, dude. Please, no, I don't want a dick toaster tangent. Oh, no. No. Primal Clown, thank you for the 100 biddies. Paychecks delayed by the holiday. The only holiday you should be celebrating is one where you worship me. Out-findomed by Demon Dice. You could cut off your dick and get an RGB one instead. Please don't do that. Please don't. Cut off your penis.
Star Phoenix. Thank you for the $5. You're not even Bostonian, but you're afraid that you're gonna have to. You're afraid that I'm gonna have to turn in my Boston lesbian biker license for not knowing Babe Ruth.
I'm curious if he's done it.
I do know Babe Ruth.
I don't know anything about him besides being the baseball man, though. I'm gonna be like, if somebody asked me to tell them what Babe Ruth looked like, I would close my eyes and be like, he's got a baseball hat and a baseball bat, and he's probably wearing a pinstripe uniform, because a lot of them old uniforms were pinstripe for some reason. And it probably was mostly white, but like probably had a little bit of red and blue, because, you know, back in the day we're like America, fuck yeah. And that's he chewed bubble gum, probably. That's Babe Ruth. Wow, she really does know. Close enough. America mentioned, rah! He died young because he smoked a lot. Doesn't surprise me. Babe Ruth is a chunky boy who loves his hot dogs. I mean, if you're a hot dog fan, you're also a baseball fan. That's how that works, right? Started as a pitcher, but he could hit so well that they made him a position player so he could bat all the time. Is that a gay joke? What the fuck did you just say to me? If I'm gonna fend him, can I get big and in center screen? Also, do I see the lolly feet edits people were making of my model? Lolly feet edits? What? Hot dogs do be pretty nice, especially with chili. I don't like hot dogs because they're made out of mystery meat. Like, if I'm gonna eat a hot dog, I guess it's gonna be kosher, but I prefer just a hamburger instead. That's how you know I'm a real American. Fuck hot dogs, give me the burger. He threw ball, but hit ball so good, they made him hit the ball a lot. Oh, thank you, KB. See, why can't you guys be more like KB? He knows how to speak to women. It's just leftover pork and beef from more mainstream cuts. You love them. I hate them. You get the kosher dogs that are good, failing that by a bratwurst and turn that into a supersized hot dog. They're really good. Costco glizzies are made of beef and bread. Why is there bread inside the glizzy? Make it simple. Yeah, exactly. Make it simple, dude. Our boy band lads Chug did the good hot dog eating contest.
Sluts.
What is happening today?
Repo Site 27, thank you for the $25 doodles. Thank you.
Now, Eric Heffelfinger, thank you for the 10. Happy F the government weekend. May your fireworks be big and your barbecue moist. I posted it on Twitter a few years ago, but my grandfather sent me like a picture of fireworks on my birthday. And I tweeted it, and it was significant because when I was a little kid, when I was a wee lass, as it were, my dad would take me down to the pier, like a little bit down the street from where we lived, and we would watch the fireworks over the river from our little pier. And since typically my birthday, obviously, very close to July 4th, my dad would tell me that the fireworks were for my birthday. The tweet. Oh, how the fuck did you find that so quickly? What the fuck? Ziz truly is a magician.
Findom Foxu appreciation.
Oh, there's a picture from the pier where you can see the big fireworks.
Recently my girlfriend asked me if I was having sex behind her back and I replied, yes. Who did you think it was? I will Kirsche.
What? I'm gonna need to reread these because my brain is elsewhere at the moment. This is a wizard, non-derogatory.
To get 10% off your Demon Dice and Gamer Subs merch order.
I know, you know what's funny? As I said the same thing, I told the story on stream about how my family used to watch the 4th of July fireworks. My grandfather sent me this picture. Look at 2022. I had like no engagement on Twitter. You guys are like real G's. Whoever liked this picture back then, you're fucking originals, goddamn. I was so tiny and unknowns. The yeast infection cinnamon rolls was genius the other day. I'm sorry, what? And Kirsche, get off my fridge. It started out as a joke, but the stream won't close.
I am your refrigerator now. All of your food, it comes from me. All of your water, you drink from me? The ice cubes. Don't ask how I make them.
Oh man, that's a nice firework picture though. Does my milk come from you? Yes. Next question. Danny, thank you for the $1. Again, I scrolled up, but the stream elements didn't scroll up. Here, check DM. You guys are pulling me in so many different directions. Oh, I see that. I don't think I can put that on stream, Nim. That's like a sex joke.
Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Don't forget to use code Kirsche. Help to get 10% off your Demon Dice and GamerStop's merch order. Help!
Oh God. That one almost had vomit. Breathe, woman. I don't like breathing. Perfect ad read, cut and print. Did Nim just get jannied? He gets jannied the most often. Thus is the life of the head Janny.
Nim.
We're close to 3K hiccups. Oh no.
Beer,
Thank you for the 5. Recently, your girlfriend asked you if you were having sex behind her back, and you replied, yes. Who did you think it was?
That is a very dad joke, Mr. Beard. I hope you are good at grilling. Where is my cheeseburger?
And I am choosing to ignore the last part of that message. You will not. The 9th Circle, thank you for the 6-month resub.
Thank you! Hot dog and burger! 3 more months. You know what might get me to eat a hot dog? I've seen, like, the curly corkscrew hot dogs where, like, you cut it and then when you grill it, they kind of unfurl and they look really cool. I wonder if I can find a picture of one really quick. It's like curly corkscrew hot dog. Am I having a stroke? I can't type. Yeah, these are the curly corkscrew hot dog.
If somebody cut a hot dog like this and then grilled it for me and then put it on a bun with like baked beans and ketchup and mustard, I'd probably eat it. A duck hot dog? Yeah, it's just like eating a duck penis. Except it's hot dog, which I mean it's probably made out of the same kind of meat if you think about it. The skewer holds it together. Yeah, but that's only until you grill it. Once you grill it, you can take it off the skewer and then it just exists as this weird curly hot dog form. Oh my God, look at how big that one is. That's a big curly Q. What if? All right, you know how people with autism have like food autism and so sometimes they only eat food of a certain color or foods with specific textures, right? What if you had curly autism where you could only eat food if it was curled? So you'd eat like curly hot dogs with curly fries and you would drink your drink with a curly straw? Oh my God.
Spiro Papa, what is that? What is a Spiro Papa?
Is that like what the baby would call Spino if he had a child? You love curly fries, I wouldn't be too mad. Let me give you a 5 minutes craft. You can just get a knife and slice it halfway, then twist it, and then pull the knife along, and it will cut a spiral on it. Your directions were too confusing. I've now sliced off one of my fingers, and I'm on the way to the hospital. Google it now. Google Spiro Papa. Spiro Papa. Why are all of these images so low quality? Why is Elon Musk deep-throating a Spiro Papa? I can't even tell what this is. Is this a potato? Those are very popular in Mexico. They do look like a Mexican food. New level of Kirsche unlocked. What do you mean? I like this guy. He's double fisting a sword and a shield made of little swords. I want to try these. Where can I find these? Look at this soy man and his giant potato sword. When are we gonna eat me? Well, I mean, I only allow one diner at a time, okay, alright? And it's like, once you dine at this restaurant, you're the only one that's gonna be eating there. Literally every Mexican flea market. Okay, well, I don't live near any Mexicans anymore.
I want to eat these. I want to try them. They look like they would be very tasty.
Pulga edition. I don't know what that means. When you're at the Pulga and you need a Spiro Papa. I don't know what any of that means. Nobody tell Kaseo about Kirsche. Wait, what do you mean? So this is all potato. It looks like they just cut a baked potato into a spiral. A pulga is Spanish for flea, so it's slang for flea market. Ah! Say color! That looks tasty, you agree. Enterprise, the Grey Ghost, they give it a 2. Did I see all the angry leftists rioting in Paris? No! No, I did not! I'm looking at delicious potato spiral. Okay, that looks disgusting. I would not eat the flaming hot or the crunchy chipotle. X Quinkles Snackland North 10 Deliciosa. This looks like a fake advertisement for food in a video game. Speaking of tiny swords, did I hear about the guy in Britain who got jailed for 4 months for carrying a tiny Master Sword toy? I did see that. I did. The UK is not a real place. I refuse to believe. A lot of Mexican advertising looks like that. God bless that advertising, dude. Vampira! Special order! X-Quinkles! Oh, what the fuck is this? Is that racist? Fucking X-Quinkles, how could you do this? Okay. Okay. Carrying large knives is haram in a lot of European countries. You don't usually get jail time, though. Is it a real knife if it's a plastic toy, though? Let's be honest, dude. Oh my god. I would eat the fuck out of one of these sticks, dude. I need to go to Mexico. I need to eat weird Mexican street food, and I need to go to a donkey show. just like my mother.
Whoa, nice cock.
The desserts are about to give you diabetes.
What desserts? We were looking at potato.
Roses are red, violets are blue. 22 months, I guess. Mud Island awaits you. Horror, thank you for the 22 months of proom. Thank you for prooming. Your dedication to the Mud Island bit impresses me every time. The scam train has arrived. Says Donkey Show. Azehara shows up. What did he mean by this? He felt it in his loins that I was talking about his people. Alright, okay. It was his time. Your Kirsche Cube arrived. Happy day. Hell yeah, I hope you like it. X-Quinkles comes from the word
Esquinkels,
meaning punk or rugrats.
Esquinkels.
What is a donkey show? You only know actual Spain. Well, you see, while in Colombia, they have donkey fucking rituals where men come of age by fucking a donkey. In Mexico, they have donkey shows where a woman gets fucked by a donkey. These were thought to be myth by a lot of people. However, my mother has personally attended and seen one of these donkey shows where a Latina woman gets fucked by a donkey in Mexico. They're not a myth yet. Ignorance is bliss.
Esquinkles. that how I pronounce it? See, Tijuana.
Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $1.99. What did the N in the N10th mean in the advert? Don't ask questions that you can't get the answers to. Do women just not care as long as it penetrates? I mean, that's a really weird question. When we have all of these weird men degenerates who are like, yeah, I steal diapers from dumpsters and I microwave them. And I sit in a stranger's poopy, warm microwave diaper and I fuck one of my plushies. You know, like, it's just... I was just like, yeah, oh yeah, those guys. Please say psych right now. It will never fail to amuse me that there are people who don't know who Pamper Chew is. I find Pamper Chew more fascinating than Chris Chan. I'm gonna be real with you. Do not quote the ancient text. Do I want to know the average rainforest attendee? It will always amuse me that rainforest had people throwing poopy diapers on strangers' cars' windshields. If I walked out to the parking lot and I saw a diaper on my vehicle, I would lose my fucking mind. That was the tipping point of your life. Oh my god. What was during the... Was that during the Pippa ABDL collab? No. No, Pamper Chew I talked about many years ago, but I've had to loop on it every so often. You know, people are fucked. That's why you don't like being around them. True. True and real. Am I aware of the carpet sample furry? Doesn't ring a bell. I mean, maybe, but not by that name. Why is it always some form of Pikachu? It's a good question. Kirsche hadn't been to this parking lot. There could be ABDLs here. They could be anywhere. Pamper Chew, what a name. You have a great aunt who ran donkey shows in Tijuana with your third cousin and his wife. When you say ran, I hope you mean that, like, they didn't get fucked by donkeys, but they, like, hired the prostitutes who then did, right? What would be the Latina donkey show woman equivalent of I never should have quit the nail salon? What's a stereotypical female Latina job? With a foxu, you can shitpost anywhere you want. You wonder how much they get paid. Asking for a friend. Oh yeah, housekeeping. How could I forget that? She's in the donkey show. It's fucking time, dude. She sees the audience. And she's just like, I never should have quit my housekeeping job. Tortilla factory. What the fuck? I never should have dropped the broom. Noble Demon Tim. I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna pig.
I love how some people think they have seen everything on the internet, then they show up here.
I'm like the final boss of the internet knowledge. Eddie Spaghetti, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you.
Thank you. Noble Demon Tim, thank you for the 5. Scheisse, Fraulein. These stories remind me too much of Alinity. What? Also, what is the favorite baseball team of furries? The Cubs! Rusty Cage was right! I don't like that. Someone investigate those furries, man. Enterprise the Grey Ghost, thank you for the 5. If you think England isn't real now, just wait until you learn about the ULEZ cameras in London. May God protect the London braid runners. Braid runners, by the way. The name ULEZ doesn't sound familiar, but I do remember reading something recently about them putting up cameras for some reason. When are you opening a Fansly so we can do internet cursed Did you get murked in the middle of writing that sentence? Deep dives. Why would I need a Fansly for that? Ultra low emissions zone? Oh, Jesus. Hi, we're at the Rainforest Cafe, so please bear with the degeneracy you may see in the background. What we have here is a Remington 870 chambered in 12 gauge. If the Rainforest Cafe was still around, And with your meal, you got to go on a safari where you got to actually shoot a furry as part of your meal deal. They would make so much business.
For the slight against Saint Chris, a new vessel has been chosen. Enjoyed the new bling.
What do you mean by this? I don't own a medallion. Ain't no way I'm ever touching one of those things. I know what a cursed medallion looks like when I sees one. Grillgar, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Someone has to create furry targets so we can take them to the range. I just show up at range day, but my targets are covered in fur. I'm making you think of the Black Templar furry purges of yesteryear. The what? Dude, I cannot stop coughing today.
My throat is all fucked up.
Fox Arrow, thank you for the 10. If the Rainforest Cafe offered that, you'd be a premium member. Like, can I buy a premium membership? Can we get guns for the whole family? Rainforest Cafe is still around. You went there last week. No furry shooting included, though. I haven't seen one of those since I was, like, a literal single-digit child. Did I plug my air purifier back in? I did. I did plug it back in. Yo, howdy, you just got here. Hello. Hello, welcome. Help. Ghoul Natick, thank you for that gift sub to Chip Damage Isometric. Thank you. Primal Clown, thank you for the 100 biddies. In Honduras was by doing it with a plantain tree. How would you fuck a banana tree? That don't make no sense. Daniel Sierra, thank you again for that $1.99. Danny Venick, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Blue Wolf Studio, thank you for the 2-month resub. Kirsche, give it up. We know you own several fursuits. First of all, no. Second of all, I've been poor my entire life. Where the fuck would I have gotten the money for a fursuit? Those bitches be expensive, okay? I'm out here like hoarding bread and being unable to buy food regularly. Ain't no way I could have bought a fucking fursuit in my life. Was one of my exes a furry? No, I have never dated a furry. Furry community is generous. They would donate a cum-stained one. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Furries aren't suspiciously wealthy. They're fiscally irresponsible. Time to crowdfund a fursuit. Please do not ever do that. I will not thank you and I will not be appreciative. I think with all the gay men that Kirsche managed to find, at least one of them would be a furry. Surprisingly, I have not known any furries personally in real life. The closest I ever got was when I worked at my insurance job. We got to wear costumes to work on Halloween. And usually I would just be like, you know, the boring bitch. She just like dresses up in like a Victorian outfit. I'm just like, yeah, I'm a witch. Here's my pointy hat. But there was a lady at the office who brought in her fursuit every year. And everyone would be like, oh my god, this is so well done, it's so soft. Oh my god, you must volunteer at hospitals for sick kids. And I'm just like, that bitch is a furry. I know what that fursuit means.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
This is your song, thank you.
Fox Tax, PLS, buy yourself some food that you don't throw up. Please.
I've been struggling at not throwing up recently. I don't know what it is. I must be giga fucking stressed. It's been rough, dude. Ikaron, hey, thank you. Thank you for the $100 doodles. Thank you. I love the slaves. You know who didn't have furries? Slaves. They were too poor or too hungry to entertain the thought. So what you're saying is we should bring back slavery, but for everyone. James, thank you for the 5. Wash Flatch Gits in my spare time. They have furry genocide, Warhammer 40k vids, and they are peak. I don't know what that means. I put such little thought into, like... I don't like making choices. So when I go to YouTube and just like, is there a Gundam vid? Is there a Tim vid? Is there a Matt Walsh vid? Is there a quartering vid? If none of them have anything new uploaded, I'm just like, well, what do I do now? I don't want to have to look for things. I don't want to have to look for things. Just make furry gladiators. What? You're not from around here, but if you have a fox avatar, doesn't that make you furry? No. No, it does not, because I am not a fox. I am a fox woman. I am a human just with fox ears and a tail. And it also surprises me, much like people don't know who Pampered Chew is, that people don't know about the furry chart. If you just got ears and a tail, you're not furry at all, baby. You're just a woman with ears and a tail. Kirsche wants people to make decisions for her. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. If I never have to make another decision the rest of my life, I will be so fucking happy, but I know that's unrealistic. Furry chart was made by a furry in denial. Well, that's just not true. That's just not true. The people who think that a woman with like ears and a tail is a furry are like the same out-of-touch boomer people that think all anime is degenerate. Asking your girlfriend to wear cat ears doesn't make you an animal fucker. Exactly. You'll make me decide dessert out of principle. God damn it! You mean 90% of streamers just let chat make all their decisions? I don't know if I could do that. I did the very stereotypical chat buys me dinner as like a subathon reward thing many years ago. And chat bought me a pizza with all of the meat on it. And it was so disgusting that I couldn't even get through an entire slice of it. And then the rest of it just went to waste. I was like, I know it's for the content, so I shouldn't mind. Right, but it's just like, it hurts my soul to waste food. And it also hurts my soul to try and eat something that's going to make me vomit. So that was the first and last time I ever let chat buy me food. We bought that with love! Tim didn't eat it? No, Tim also thought it was disgusting. Usually he's like a garbage disposal, but even I couldn't get him to eat that. Zachary Rawlick, thank you for the 5. I need to watch Historically Accurate Mulan by Flashkits. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it'll just have Mulan get like found out for being a woman and then beheaded or something though, right? Eat the pizza! No! Are you saying that we should pay you back damages for suffering that pizza? Oh my god. Y'all know how we had Twitch Plays X, Twitch Plays the Kirsche for the sequel? You guys did a really fucking crazy good job playing Pokemon. EK the Pirate, thank you for the 199. You just got here, what are we talking about? I don't know anymore. We've gone off the rails. L Monster, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, I don't want to make decisions for myself. Government, we will help you with that. Okay. I don't want the government to make my decisions because I know the government will make them worse than what I have, alright? I just need a strong, slightly brain damaged, but still capable man. And then I can just defer all of my decisions to him, and I can finally be a woman. Fun fact, the original Mulan poem was just about her fellow soldiers being surprised she was a woman. She was never at risk for breaking a taboo. Oh, even weird. He's like, ah!
Okay, no furry Kirsche, perfectly understandable. But how about monster girl Kirsche? With some claws, larger fangs, that kind of thing? I think that'd be pretty cool, and you'd finally be able to hunt down a himbo and drag him back to you Denlamau.
I already have claws though, unless you mean like even longer than my natural nails. So Vani, thank you for the 5! Thank you for the 5! I don't really want larger fangs unless I'm turned into a vampire, which unfortunately those aren't real. Yeah, what monsters are A-okay? I don't know, man. A story I could cover at the beginning of stream? I'm trying to get through my thank you, sir. Monster girls are lovely. I just think the gelatin ones are hilarious. Does having 7 concussions count as brain damage? I feel like that's beyond brain damage, and that's like, you're in danger of dying at any moment territory.
You can give me butt scratches! Like I'm a real pet!
So no imitating King Cobra JFS food hack videos in the future then?
Lane the Bear, thank you for the $5 doodles. I know who King Cobra is, but I literally couldn't tell you anything about him except recently his wife had a freak out on camera. I also don't know anything about his food hacks. Do not the Cobra! The permanent claws and fangs, oh my god.
Noble Demon Tim, they give the 5. Off topic, Aldi was a good intro to German cuisine for you, and they have a presence in Morica. Also, I qualify as a Kemonomimi, love pizza. I like the word Kemonomimi, but I feel like I would butcher it if I tried to think of it without reading it. How many layers of trauma? Too much are not real brain damage. See, that guy nailed it. That's the kind of sentence I want to read. He eats week-old food. One had a cockroach. Ew. Ew. I've had a couple of flies in the house, and it's like, chat, how do flies exist? But use your brains here with me, okay? If you have no flies anywhere, there's no flies, and then suddenly flies are born, where did they come from? Right? Like, especially if it's a, like, sealed, closed container that nothing could get in and nothing could get out. How do the flies start existing? That doesn't make sense, right? Like, if nothing got in and nothing got out, who created the flies? Are flies actually the sign that God is real and God is spawning flies at random? Is that the one way people can know that he truly exists? They're government drones. And I forgot where I was going with this because I got distracted by flies and their existence that haunts me. Oh yeah, I was eating a nice crunchy salad the other day. How am I copying the Romans? What do you mean? God will never create something so ugly. That's just not true. He created a lot of ugly people. You heard of a controlled experiment where they were found coming out of meat in a vacuum? They were already there? That's crazy. I hate it. The flies laid eggs in your food. Well, I sat down at my desk and I put down my bowl of salad and I had put red wine vinaigrette on my salad because red wine vinaigrette is my favorite salad dressing. That shit slaps. And I had pickles in my salad as well, and pickles are also a pickled food, so they've been in brine, as it were. And this fly came down and decided to land on my salad. And the fly landed on a slice of pickle that was also covered in vinaigrette. So as soon as that fly touched the pickle, it died. So I was able to pick up the pickle and insert it into a water bottle and put the cap on the water bottle and throw the water bottle away. Get fucked, bozo! And this is why you should eat pickles and red wine vinaigrette. My steak is made of flies. I certainly hope not. You know, El Bozo, get wrecked, fly. That seems excessive. Well, I mean, what else was I gonna do, you know? Flies also don't get destroyed by cold winters. Well, they do get destroyed by red wine vinaigrette and pickles, so I'll take that with you. Dead flies on your salad, Kier. It's free protein. I'm not gonna eat it. That's disgusting. You put a cap on a water bottle. I just don't believe you. Hold on, Skewky. After the terrible incident of however long ago it was. Hold on, I got something just for you. Let me turn off my BGM. Did you enjoy the sound of bottle caps on the side of my desk? The jingles! No, it's the clit rings! What is wrong with you? Holy fuck! That sounded surprisingly good. Oh, so what you're saying is that I should take all of these bottle caps on my desk, put them in a container, and then do hand-swirling bottle cap ASMR. Do it again! She finally put them in. They're not in a bag, they're just on my desk. Kirsche really is a Findom streamer. It's just Findom for Fallout universe bottle caps. She's a rich vault dweller. Caps.wav. Do it, make it a YouTube shorts and go viral. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Write that down somewhere, because I'll fucking forget. Feared Goblin, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. No. Blue Wolf Studio, thank you again for the 2-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Aussie Horror, thank you again for the 22 months. Thank you. Pip Pakistani National, thank you for the 3 City 5. Found your himbo on YouTube. He's called Thorin Bradley. He chops giant wood stumps and cuts. Could I realistically date someone who has the same name as someone in my family? I don't think I could. I feel like that'd be a little weird, right? Because, like, whenever you moan their name during sex, you would just think of your family member. Why do you have bottle caps on your desk? I drink a lot of water, okay? Enterprise the Grey Ghost. I did not see the Angry Leftist rioting in Paris. Oh, thank you again for the 2. No, Gulnadic. Thank you for the 69 buttered doggos. Thank you. Cheeseburger.
While I haven't tested it myself, but I have heard that flies don't see white, so if you cover your hand with white cloth or napkin you can just pick them up. Kirsche has a pretty ears.
But I am white.
Look at the toxic sluts.
How much whiter could I get? Gulnadic, thank you again for the 69 buttered dogs. You got the Findom Foxu appreciation. Well, it's gonna cost you a lot more than 69 buttered dogs if you wanna butter my dog. Yes, dude. There's a girl in high school that you kind of liked, but she had the same name as your sister, so you never approached her. I was like, I don't even know how I would say that to someone, right? Like if I was out in public and someone started hitting on me, and I was like, oh, by the way, my name is Kirsche. And they're like, oh yeah, my name is
Sorry
Bob.
to hear about your pussy.
And I'm like, oh no, Robert, I'm so sorry. That's my dad's name. It's not, but you know, like for the sake of the story. I was like, that's my dad's name. I can't date you. That is the biggest non-issue. I don't know. I feel like that's weird. Cheeseburger. Just give them a nickname. There was a girl you had a crush on in school who had the same name as you. Why do parents give their children androgynous names? You feel the same. Hi, Kirsche. You have a very proud moment to share. The 3 interns you were guiding all got to hear that they passed today. One of them even applied for a job right after. Goddamn right he got it! Congratulations, Cinder Crips. Your teaching is very good. I also missed the S in your name, so now you're a Cinder Crip. Good luck. I hope you enjoy your new life of crime. Mario Trujillo, thank you for the 5. Fly eggs are near microscopic, and they are everywhere. It only takes 1 missed hand wash to infect whatever you're making with fly babies. That is horrifying. That's scary. Does cooking kill the fly eggs? Is this why people... Oh my god, all I can think of is like Indian street food right now. I'm terrified. The more you know. I don't like this. Having the same name as me, you're gonna be single for 2 Evers 300+ person extended family. I don't know if your extended family counts, right? Like if it's just like, oh, you have the same name as my 14th time removed cousin. Like, I don't think that matters. This is why you cook food. Oh, this is still terrifying in general. Fly eggs probably don't respond well to being digested either. Can you imagine? How come there hasn't been a horror movie where like there's like a vegan or some shit and she's like, oh my god, I can't believe like you meat eaters are still doing that in current year. Like you should just be like me and you should eat your protein from plants because it's much more environmentally friendly and you're not killing animals for your food. And then like when she's about to get like caught by the killer person, they've been tormented the whole time in some like cabin in the woods kind of situation, and like she starts choking on her salad and her boyfriend's just like, oh Betty, what's wrong? And then she looks at him and tries to scream but she can't, and then when she opens her mouth a whole bunch of flies just like zoom out because none of her food is like cooked. It's all just raw vegetable bullshit. Oh my god, why hasn't that happened yet? Larvae are also highly proteinated. Human stomach acid is one of the most acidic acids on the planet, so much so it can digest metal, rocks, and even hardened steel. So what you're saying is that if I want to recreate 9/11, but more on the down low, I can just vomit on a bunch of buildings' beams, and that will weaken its support and then make it look like a controlled demolition. Stomach acid did 9/11! But why, though? Malcolm Lee Hank, thank you for the 2. Ah! They usually come out the other end. I don't think I've ever seen that either. Legally, no, but yes. This has been happening in New York for decades. How come no one's talked about the controlled demolition stomach acid problem in New York? Bugs eat meat, animals eat meat, plants eat meat, and other plants. Help!
I can probably guess why. Because Hollywood also wants us to eat the bugs, so any modern horror movie script about bug-related horror would get immediately torched by Goldstein Incorporated.
Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. As someone who's always hated bugs, when I first was subjected, and I'm going to say subjected because I was a child who shouldn't have been watching this movie. When I was first subjected to the Amityville dollhouse by my mother, the part in that movie where, like, a prehistoric giant mosquito that is encased in amber somehow magically ghosty gets freed from the amber and crawls inside that kid's ear, and they have to pour a bunch of alcohol in his ear to get the giant mosquito out, I was traumatized. And to this day, if, like, anything tingles inside of my ear, I go absolutely crazy. If you live with me, you will have to deal with multiple times a month me being like,
Can you look at my ear? It feels weird and I can't stop scratching it and I don't want to hurt myself, but I can't feel okay until you tell me there's nothing there.
Can't sleep, mosquito will crawl in my ear. That happened to you when you were a kid with a bee? You can just use eardrops. Yeah, but I don't need to use eardrops if there's nothing in my ear, and hopefully it will continue to never have anything in my ear. What about embedding little cameras inside your ear so you can look whenever you want? Yeah, that sounds sensible. When you were 9, a tick crawled into your ear and you've been afraid ever since? Oh my god. The first tick I ever had was, like, on my side, just below my tit. And that weirded me the fuck out. My grandma had to, like, dig that bitch out of my skin. And then I went to North Carolina. I had only ever had one tick ever for how much time I spent outside. And then I went to North Carolina. And I got like 1 in my hand. I got like 3 in my head. I was like, North Carolina was a fucking nightmare. I never want to go back. You once had a pill bug crawl in and die in your ear? Isn't there a particularly gruesome anime manga about giant insects devouring a group of tourists on an island? We actually watched that. That was a very weird anime. No name, thank you for the 10. No worries, we'll cover your ears with our hands so you can fall asleep. Oh, that's sweet of you. You had a large tick hiding under your balls. How the fuck did it get there? Ever since I had, like, the ticks from North Carolina, that has been one of my greatest fears, right? Because people are like, oh, the ticks are gonna climb on you and try to find the warmest place on your body. And I'm just like, I don't want the ticks to embed themselves in my labia. What do you mean? You had some of the best vacation in North Carolina. Hatteras Island? I don't want to go there. There's too many bugs. Yeah, you remember seeing a video about that anime on YouTube? Yeah, we watched that. It was a fucking weird anime. Warm, tick-filled pussy. I think the Mud Island is finally getting to you, Azehara. You need some help. A tick under your balls. Wrong kinda suck. Centipedes in my vagina. Not mine, but you can find centipedes in queen snake vaginas. Actually, I don't know if queen snake does centipedes. I'm gonna correct myself. Genki definitely has centipedes, though. I've seen that. Here, you're the one who told Yabbit that rape is the higher purpose for bugs. It could be, right?
Zenzis998, thank you for the 15. Meow.
There are tools that's like a smallish camera that you can get and use to check yourself if there are foreign objects in your ear yourself. I know that they have like these little pen cameras that you can use to like look in your ear and then scoop stuff out. I wouldn't trust myself to not puncture my eardrum doing that myself. Right? You know in the car mirrors when they're just like objects maybe closer than they appear or whatever. I can't tell how far away they are. So, my depth perception, no bueno. And get the smoke in case the bugs don't feel like it today. Not like this. A composite fry log. Thank you for the $4.99. Happy day after the 4th. What's your favorite barbecue food? One time you got stung on your tongue by a bee while drinking a Coke can. What? How? My favorite barbecue... I really like barbecue chicken boobies, man. Barbecue chicken boobies are so delicious. I'm kind of curious what like barbecue chicken tendies would be like, right? Because like I'm sure you could put tendies on the grill. I've just never had it done. Your sister kept scaring you and your brother into cleaning the room by saying if we don't, bugs that like to make nests in people's noses will start living in the room. Didn't believe her until something, possibly her artificially, made little orange burrows in the ceiling and she said those were the bugs. We accepted our fate. The room was never clean. What the fuck? Do not sound to the ear. You're pretty sure one of your eardrums is perforated from cleaning small ear cancels out with cotton buds. I have thankfully never punctured my ear with a cotton swab, but I feel like I would if I had the ability to look. Barbecue chicken drums are pretty good. I don't like bones in my meat. I like my meat boneless. Holy diver, thank you for 5. When you were in high school, we had kids snort Smarties and got sent to the ER when flies crawled in their nose at night and laid eggs in their sinus cavities. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's real. That didn't happen. That's not. I don't believe you. Nerdy Text and Accountant, thank you for the $9.99.
Sorry for being late. You're never late. Don't worry about it.
Here's the extra Foxy tax. So you would check your ears with the device that doctors use. I actually forgot that they have a device to check your ears. Boneless, just like Kier's model. You are what you eat. True. But bones have a good chunk of flavor in it.
Ew! Ew! This man eats the white goopy stuff inside the bones. He's a marrow eater. Ew!
Zanzas, thank you for the 6 mirror. Boneless ice cream for Kirsche. What is an ice cream with the bone in it? Bone adds so much flavor. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. I hate it. Oh, I can't stand it. And then, like, when you eat meat that's on the bone, it has that, like, weird, clear, gelatinous stuff on it. Ugh! It's so disgusting. Your mom would chew bones down to the marrow all the time. It was metal. Ugh! Or you can try bone broth. Is it connective tissue? I don't know what it is, man. Whatever that, like, clear, gelatinous, goopy stuff is, it's disgusting. And the clear, gelatinous stuff is literally gelatin. Well, it's disgusting. Kier doesn't like marrow. Kirsche confirmed a woman. What do you mean there's plenty of women that eat bone marrow? Ice cream with bone is gelato? I don't think gelato has bone in it. It's not normal to gnaw on T-bones after steak. No! Bone broth is the best broth? Well, it's like, that's fine, because it's like, it just becomes liquid. But you're not eating, like, the goopy stuff in a goopy form. You're right, you don't think. You usually don't let people come on your food before you eat it. What clear goopy thing are you talking about? Why are you coming on food? Gelatin is made from animal bones. Vegans can't eat Jell-O. There's Jell-O that doesn't have bone in it in current year. But also, that guy said gelato, not gelatin. They mean collagen. It's not from marrow so much as skin. Oh, collagen is that stuff that you can rub on your skin to kind of like finish out your wrinkles. This is Kirsche's texture autism. It is. It really is. Probably not marrow if it's on the outside. No. The goopy stuff on the outside isn't the marrow. You gotta crack the bone open to get to the marrow. Talking about the gristle and shit with the clear stuff in meat. Yeah, that stuff. That stuff. He gripping his meat at the dinner table. Boom.
Munya.
Bone marrow gives burgers the nice nutty flavor. I don't want my burgers to taste like nuts. Thank you.
Thank you.
Primal Clown, thank you for the 100 biddies. Does having kidney stones count as sounding? No, that's just unfortunate pain for you. Okay, alright.
Eagle Clipping Channel, thank you for the $5 doodles.
Instead of leaving when the hurricane comes, we batten down and have a house party.
That seems potentially dangerous.
But I mean, I guess as long as you're in the basement, it's fine. I feel like having a hurricane party could be fun. And then I wouldn't feel so alone when all the electricity goes out. I changed my mind. I want to go. I want to go to a hurricane party. No basements in Florida. What the fuck? How? Why? If you don't want to eat the collagen, I guess you're starting your hag maxing arc. Collagen prevents wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles. I'm pretty wrinkle free. I'm gonna be the belle of the ball at the hag party, dude. Heath Rowell, thank you for the 2-month member. People used to believe in the theory of spontaneous generation because flies seem to come from rotten meat. In 1668, a Francesco Redi disproved that. How did he disprove it? Because, I mean, in current year, I'm starting to believe spontaneous generation is real. I'm starting to believe. Do you hurricane party havers shoot the hurricane against your better judgment? Your brain is wrinkle-free. True. Very true. You try to dig a basement in Florida, you're going to hit groundwater. So Florida's already being partially sunk into the ocean is what you're telling me. You can't have a basement in Florida like you can't have a basement in Venice. A hurricane knocks out power so people get drunk and party during the storm. There's more things you can do than get drunk when the power gets knocked out. It's called eggs. They're in tons of sealed foods, even like bags of chips.
Kirsche's family is confirmed to be Highlanders.
Why are they Highlanders? Massive Doggo, thank you for the $6.90.
And also,
how many fly eggs does a person eat accidentally over their lifetime?
So this was in May 25th, 2017. May 25th, 2017. Thursday morning on Live with Kelly and Ryan, Kelly Ripa talked about being grossed out by an article she's found that said bugs are in virtually all the food we eat. So we decided to fact check the claim. Humans have always eaten insects, either accidentally or on purpose. Spencer Michaels, reporting for the PBS NewsHour, found that 80% of the world's population eats insects as a regular part of their diet. He pointed out that of the 1.1 million species of insects that scientists have identified and named, 1,700 are edible. So they contain lots of protein, hardly any fat, and do not cause the types of illnesses caused by eating beef or pork. But what do those of us who would never choose to eat an insect? Apparently, under the Food and Drug Administration guidelines, we don't really get to make that choice. The FDA's Food Defect Action Levels guidelines allows for certain levels of bugs and other contaminants in food. And the levels are largely based on aesthetics, since insects don't generally pose a health risk. I knew about this part, but I just try to not think about it, you know? Like, if you don't think about it, it can't hurt you. The amount of insects eaten by consumers is likely lower than what the FDA allows, but for many people, the fact that there are allowable levels is a surprise. Pasta may contain an average of 225 insect fragments. A cup of raisins can have up to 33 fruit fly eggs. Get fucked! I don't eat raisins! They're disgusting! Fig paste is allowed to have up to 13 insect heads in 100 grams.
But how do they know if it's just a head? What if there's like insect wing? What if there's like different kind of insect? I don't eat fig either, so also get fucked!
Up to 5 fruit flies are allowed in an 8-ounce cup of canned fruit juice. Get fucked! I don't eat canned fruit! 1 maggot is allowed in every 250 milliliters of fruit. Oh, well, fuck. There's my sign. Fuck, who's counting this? That's what I want to know, man. Up to 2,500 aphids are allowed in every 10 grams of hops. I don't know what an aphid is, but I know that hops are part of the beer making process, which I don't drink because beer is piss water. Spinach can have up to 50 aphids, thrips, or mites per 100 grams.
I like spinach! No!
We've already looked up fig wasps on stream before, chat. Aphids are very teeny tiny green things that ladybugs eat. I don't like ladybugs. 10 grams is not a lot. Broccoli can contain insect fragments and even whole insects. Well, I mean, that makes sense, right? That's just like if you cut down a tree, there might be a monkey in it. If you eat a piece of broccoli, there might be a bug in it because broccoli is trees for insects. Aphids are minuscule green insects about the size of the tip of a pin. 2,500 of them would not even fill a spoon. But could you imagine eating a spoonful of them? Oh. It gets more bearable if you consider that human beings, by surface, are made mostly of bacteria. I was just like, what if we just eradicate all insect, right? You know, we could just replace the pollinators with science. Zanzus, thank you for the 6 mirror. Bug eater Kirsche, one of us. I will not eat the bagu. Up to 1 kilogram of insect parts is allowed in 100 kilograms of chocolate. I feel like 100 kilograms is a lot. I don't speak European measurements because I'm a fucking burger, but I feel like that's a big amount, right? That's retarded. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bugs are free protein. I don't want that kind of free protein. I'll get my free protein from my husband, like God intended. You feel like 1 kilogram of bugs is a lot too? I don't know, man. I can't do European math. Up to 19 maggots and 74 mites are allowed in a 3.5 ounce can of mushrooms. Get fucked, mushroom eaters. Mushrooms are disgusting in taste and in texture. Up to 15 fruit flies are allowed in 100 grams of tomato sauce. I don't buy tomato sauce. I do buy
1 cum,
spaghetti
2
sauce,
cums,
though.
5 cums, 10 cums, 15 cums, 20 cums, 25 cums, 30 cums.
If you buy a fox
Holy fuck.
and you put the
Ekron,
fox in
hey!
your house, it's gonna do fox things.
Ekron, hey, thank you for the 30
Sounds like
cums!
propaganda. You already eat a tiny amount of bugs by accident, so you can replace all the meat in your diet with bugs. That also ignores that people with shellfish allergies are allergic to arthropods.
No, I will not willingly eat the bagu.
Ekron, hey, thank you for the 30 fucking gift subs, my guy.
Thank you! Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, consider prumoming in your woman throat vor since the sperm thingies are alive? What are you talking about? Why do I have the worst food takes you've ever heard from anyone ever, including children? It's the autism. You're welcome.
Cheese Ward
Stuffed
Loose
mushroom
Game.
slap. Ain't no way, that's disgusting.
You have been eating Z-bugs the whole time.
I have been unwillingly eating the bug particles that are legally allowed limits by the FDA. I am not willingly ingesting bug particles because it's more environmentally friendly than meat. I will eat my cow and my bison
And my chimkin and my turkey.
My grandma said that she's had a lot of wild turkeys in the backyard this year, and I'm just like, goddamn, I wish I was there to strangle one of them and then eat it. Well, if the FDA says it's fine, I don't trust the FDA. I'm just saying. If they have a limit and I'm only accidentally eating the bugs, I can't be held responsible. It's like...
Or in the ring.
It's like when Muslims accidentally eat pork. They can't help be responsible. Allah shall forgive them. Just like I shall be forgiven for eating the bugs.
Well, that's your winner.
I once saw a video of a man recording a moose carcass being eaten by maggots. With absolutely no prompting, he took a handful of the maggots and tried to eat them. He immediately threw up. I do not know why he did this.
Why? Why is that a thing that exists?
Well then, how many parts per million of bug parts in bottles of ketchup?
Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the 1985 and the horrific knowledge of a man who just scooped up some maggots from a moose corpse and decided he wanted to try eating them. God, fuck. I know I drank stagnant puddle water when I was like 4, alright? But like, I was literally a child, okay? Jesus wept. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear, for the 1985. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550. How many parts per million of bug parts in bottles of ketchup? I don't know, but I've eaten enough ketchup to literally never get cancer. Like, if I get cancer, lycopene isn't real. Alright, okay, that's how you know. If I get cancer, the lycopene isn't real or it doesn't work. Because I probably have more lycopene in my system than, like, every human on planet Earth combined. So many children tried drinking out of the toilet because they saw dogs and cartoons do it. Thankfully, I was not one of those children. Thankfully, not even just counting my fear of the toilet as a child, but like I understood that the nasty stuff goes in there. Alright, and if the nasty stuff goes in there, you don't try drinking from there. She's more lycopene than Fox Woman now. True. As a kid, you were retarded, but you weren't stupid. Same. Same, dude. Those were the dumb kids. Lycopene is for prostate cancer. That's just not true. It's for all kinds of cancer, you fuck. Please drink water. Ketchup cannot hydrate you. Oh my god. X8VT, thank you for the 500 biddy. Thank you. You're under the impression that mushrooms are an alien life form. If you mushrooms turn into trash, The Last of Us zombies, it's your own fault. I don't think mushrooms can turn into people. I do know a Canadian man who likes going hiking and he makes psychedelic mushrooms at his home. As a kid, your dad was mad at you that you were hesitant to eat beans. He force-fed a spoonful to you and you spat it out. Now you can't eat beans at all. Lord Brown Bear, I'm sorry that happened to you, but also I'm thankful that somebody else can share in my being force-fed trauma. It's not too often that I meet somebody else who's had a very similar experience. Heath Rowell, thank you for the 5. Wait, how much lycopene do you have in your body? Not lycopene! I'm not that much of a white woman, okay? Alright, I'd go for the vampire every time! Where are my beans? The only kind of beans I like are baked beans. Man, there's this burger shop that has like a Texas burger, and my memory is so bad. Alright, here's how bad my memory is. This burger place I've ordered from a whole bunch of times, and I've ordered this burger that I hate at least 5 times from them, because on the menu I read it and I'm like, burger patty, pickles, fried onion straws, barbecue sauce, and some shredded chicken on top of that. That sounds like a delightful burger. But every time I order it, it doesn't come with shredded chicken. It comes with like some mushed up beans. And the mushed up beans are absolutely fucking disgusting. And so I have forgotten that I've ordered this burger so many times that I look at the menu and go, this burger sounds delicious. Let's order it. And then I order it and then it shows up and I'm like, oh fuck, this is the bean burger. That's the wrong ingredients on the menu. And I didn't remember. Stop, you're making me hungry. You order a thing you hate once, then remember that thing for all eternity so you can avoid it. I wish I could do that, but my brain's memory gland has been so bad. Send it back. It's not the wrong item. It's just wrong on the menu. It's the correct item, but it has beans on it. You got beaned. It's so gross, dude. Like, I cannot eat any other kind of beans. All beans are disgusting except baked beans. And even with baked beans, they have to be, like, a specific kind of baked bean. Otherwise, they're still gross. Cheeseburger.
I can't eat onions unless they are chopped so fine they're almost paste. The crunch of a piece of onion for some reason triggers my brain into thinking I've bitten into a cockroach. Always makes me vomit when it happens.
Darth Andrea, thank you for the 5. I actually really like the crunch of onions. I think it pairs very well with like the crunch of peppers. However, alright, when I get like Philly cheesesteaks and stuff, I typically have to ask them for no onions. Unless I know the place that I'm getting the Philly cheesesteak from. Because a lot of the times when they cook those fucking white onions, those onion strings become like really like slimy, and so it feels like I'm eating like worms. I cannot stand like cooked white onion. It is disgusting. Grits fuck with you texture wise. Grits are absolutely disgusting as well. I had somebody be like, oh, if you like mashed potatoes, you're gonna love grits. It's just a little bit of a different texture. Ain't no way, you fucking liar. Grits are disgusting! Red onion is incredible, I love raw red onion, dude. Holy shit. That is like a staple in my salads. Grilled onions don't feel like worms. Worms feel like grilled onions. Oh no. It's probably only you, but you hate goulash and polenta? I've never eaten those, so I have no opinion on them. Grits are a southern staple, you heathen? Yeah? And I haven't had a single good kind of food since I moved to the fucking south. All of you down here, you don't have taste buds. You might as well not even have mouths. If everything in your place was replaced with Soylent Green, none of you would even fucking notice. Everything here is disgusting. Georgia isn't people, true?
There were always female custodies. The force was always female. You have always eaten bugs. For a group that hates the past with a burning passion, they really want to insert themselves into it whenever they have any amount of say in history or science.
You want to eradicate the Confederacy because they were racist. I want to eradicate the Confederacy because they have shit food. We are not the same. That sounds like an Eastern Southern problem that you're too Texan to understand. Probably. Texas barbecue and New Mexican food is where it's at. You picked the wrong South. It's gross. Georgia, whoever said Georgia isn't people, very fucking true. Georgia's not people. They have like the worst of everyone here. Like the most obnoxious rappers, the catfish capital of the United States, the most obnoxious gay people in denial that they're gay for some reason. Everyone here fucking sucks. I hate this state. Don't kick the Dixies, they're already dead. Cajun food's where it's at. Do not lump it in with the rest of the South. Zachary Rawley, thank you for the 2. You're banned from the beautiful Dixieland. Problem with the South is so many people thinking they can cook well because Southern food is usually good, but a lot of people can't cook for shit, so a lot of people think Southern food sucks. When you look at like a local Southern food cuisine place and it's just like slop on a fucking tray, I was like, man, I'm not gonna pay you like $20 for you to open your cheeks violently and then have a shitstorm on a cafeteria tray. Get the fuck out. And the more I talk about Georgia, the more you're glad you're in Texas. There is nothing good in Georgia. I don't think I could think of a single like good selling point about this fucking state. It's all canned. It's American Foods or Cisco. They don't make it. I'd believe it.
If
now that you're old, you don't think you could ever eat at someone's house that you're super close with.
And you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
Iron Mike, thank you for the $1.99.
But my brain associates the memory of the taste of eggs with the taste of the smell of burnt skin on my hand.
Iron Mike, thank you for the $1.99. You hate Georgia. You're looking to leave. Yeah, me too. I want to get out and go back to the fucking snow. What did you join into? People who live in Georgia aren't human! I hate Georgia. You're in Georgia though? It's okay, I'm not Georgian. I'm from the north, so I retain a little bit of my human rights. Only a little bit though, until I leave. Isn't Georgia known for peaches? Which are gross. The savages, barely even human.
General Sherman had the right idea. Just saying.
That's true. We gotta burn it down again. We didn't do a good enough job last time. Next is thank you for the 5. Our Georgians, the Orbistranians. And Kirsche walking into a local diner asking what 1 plate of their diarrhea costs. Oh my god. Peaches are not gross. You take that back. I like peach juice. I don't like peach the fruit. It's got a weird texture. Okay, I had a friend who would like wrap their peach in sharp cheddar cheese and then eat it that way. I even tried it that way and it did not tingle joy, okay? This is the most woman moment stream you've ever witnessed. Hey, yo, I found the guy who lives in Georgia. Anselin, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Is Convo's testing your hangover right now? Happy Friday before birthday! What do you mean? Thank you for the happy birthday. Georgia, home of the Dixiecrats. They vote blue no matter who and eat slop like subhuman, subterranean cannibals. True. True and real. What the fuck? Who puts cheese on a peach? Someone who wants to eat a peach but has a problem with it, I guess. Georgia is a peach state, but Florida grows more than we do. If anything, Georgia should be known as the peanut and cotton state. Boiled peanut are your favorite snack. Boiled peanuts are also disgusting. They're very sloppy and messy, and they just feel weird in your mouth. I don't like them. I don't like them, man. Kirsche, come eat iguana and gator in Florida? I don't think so. I don't think I want to eat either of those, actually. You tried eating a peach and it shortened your breath after you tried it? What? The fuzziness on the outside is horrid. It's like licking sandpaper. Yeah. Go ahead, Foxwoman. Try to burn the South again. It will not end the same way. I just don't believe you. Georgia has Vidalia onions. I don't know what a Vidalia onion is. Is that the long, skinny stick ones? Or is that like the baby ones? Good aged cheddar with warm apple pie is fucking nuts. I liked eating Ritz crackers with peanut butter and sharp white cheddar on them. The cheddar's always got to be white, chat. I don't want any of that colored cheddar. That shit's gross. Gator tail's pretty good. It's like chicken. I just don't believe you. Vidal onion is the sweet onion? Ew. Sweet fat onions! Keep in mind, she's a texture eater. All her food takes are wrong by default, but she can't help it! She was born this way! How do I not know what Vidalia onions are? I mean, I know what they are, I just, like, don't remember which one they are, right? Like, I call my onion red onion, small onion, white onion. Like, I don't know their names, or I'm not like, this one's Samantha, and this one's Vidalia, and this one's Ozark. Like, I don't remember their names! Anyone who says Gator or Crocs tastes like chicken is a liar or has brain damage. You genuinely don't know if I have horrible taste or texture issues, or I've just never had southern food made by someone who knows what they're doing. Gonna go with the latter for my sanity. Oh my god. Daniel Sarah, thank you for the $1.99. Northern food is lame. British food. Dixie is peak. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I've never seen anything up in New England look like the slop Old England would serve. Alright, okay? You thought you were picky, and then you started watching me. I am very picky. Alright, okay? Vidalia are the regular yellow ones, not white or red. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know exactly what that is. Red onion is yum. Red onion is my favorite onion. We wonder why Kirsche never gets through her tabs. I don't think anyone's ever wondered. V-I-Delia. Nope, Vidalia. Fuck you. The only onion you like is onion rings. Onion rings are really hit or miss. Like, I love onion rings in theory, but in practice, only like 1 out of 10 onion rings is gonna be good. Half the time you get onion rings, you like bite into it and you're like, oh yeah, give me that good crunch. And then you go to pull it away and then the onion like slithers out of its skin like some weird little insect. And you're like, As soon as that happens, I can't eat any more of the onion rings the regular way. I have to pull the insect out of the ring and then just eat the breading. You hate when you eat the onion rings and the shit comes out and you end up with only the crust? You just don't like food!
No place with less than 4 seasons are good. Haver supremacists unite! But beer is good. Americans just make terrible beer.
I'm not I'll have to just believe you on that one because I've never drank foreign beer. Like, I'm curious if he's done it.
I'm sorry, mistress. On this, the day of Findom Friday, I had to empty my child's college fund, but I'm still well short of the Victorian slave house. Wait, no, anything but the penis explosion chamber. The person that said gator doesn't taste like chicken is the one that's coping. It doesn't have the texture of chicken, but it tastes like chicken. It tastes like whatever spices you put on it after washing off the blood and loose fat.
I don't like that. I'm never gonna eat gator. Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. I don't like that. A lot of times chicken sometimes has off texture, and I hate it when that happens.
6,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires.
A riposte. I keep wanting to say riposte, but I know that's not your name. Repo side, thank you for the $20 doodle. Thank you. Shork is also tasty. My mom claimed that she fed me shark eye once disguised as a chicken nugget, but I don't know if she actually did. Because I was like, where would my mom have gotten her hands on a shark eyeball? White woman lacks culture, won't eat gator. Go figure. I don't think that's culture. Alright, okay. Gator feels like eating fish with the taste of chicken. Best is baked. I want more baked haddock. That's the best fish. I love haddock. Her bum ass wouldn't have gotten a shark eyeball. That's like, I mean, I don't know where she would have gotten it from, right? So it's like, that had to have been a lie, right? You're like that with pepperoni on the pizza. So many places use garbage pepperoni. You let it get burnt on the pizza. You'd rather not have it on your pizza with most places than risk it being bad. I just don't eat pepperoni. After you happy after 4th of July. Happy after 4th of July. A shark is good if you can cook it right. Depends on what kind of shark. You like black tip and mako. I've never... Unless my mom wasn't lying about the eyeball, I've never eaten shark. Right. Like, my mom has practiced food trauma on me, so really the shark eye one could go either way, right? She could have maybe gone on a date with a guy and like gotten some shark thing, and then like the shark had the eyeballs in it, and then she brought it home. And she's like, you know, it'd be great if I traumatized my daughter by making her think it's a chicken nugget, but that it's actually an eyeball of a fish. And so I was like, I don't know. When does she tell the truth? Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I can't verify any stories that I haven't, like, seen with my own eyes. And she told me about the shark thing way after the fact, so it's like, I wouldn't know, man.
And food slander is funny, but actually good southern comfort food is amazing.
If you lived on the coast? Oh yeah, we lived on the coast. Like 10 minutes away from a beach.
Ish, I'm sorry, but I can't keep letting you say horrible things about Georgia. Please let me actually cook you some good Georgia barbecue.
That was the nicest way anyone's ever asked me to dox myself. PhD Joshua, thank you for the $5 doodles. I'm sure you're good at cooking barbecue, but just because you're good at cooking barbecue and you live in Georgia doesn't mean that Georgia barbecue is good. Ah, hell. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the $5.50. The autism and food slander is funny, but actually good southern comfort food is amazing. The nugget didn't gross you out with the texture? I don't remember. I was literally tiny child, and I don't remember this instance at all. Which makes me lean towards, it's probably a lie from her, you know? As a Texan, you take full offense to Georgia having any good barbecue. Jesus Christ. Well, Kirsche hit 3K screeches before stream end. If I don't learn how to breathe, maybe. Georgia doesn't even have a decent reputation like Texas or Arizona. Fuck Georgia, man. Bama barbecue's better. You'll die on that hill. The incest makes it taste sweeter. Collard greens are awesome. Ew. Ew, they're so juicy and floppy and ugh. You don't like chicken unless the chicken and dumplings your grandma makes? I'm very picky about dumplings. Very picky about the dumplings, man. Arizona mesquite barbecue is the best barbecue. I've never been to Arizona. I've never been there. The Balkan barbecue is the best. I've never had Balkans barbecue. You recently discovered you have autism, and even if it doesn't make sense, you blame Kirsche. It's not a transmissible disease! Bob Davis, thank you for the 5. Your condolences to all southern gentlemen in chat who are currently having their hearts torn to shreds by their Oshi. I mean, that's fine. Any man in my chat who lives in Georgia is gay. Like, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but every man in Georgia seems to be either in denial that fucking men makes him gay, or on the down low where he just has a beard and fucks men in secret. I've come to believe that there are just no straight men left in Georgia. Like, they just don't exist here. This is the cowboy ranch of the South. Georgia really likes them peaches fuzzy. They do. And they really do. Thank God I'm a Euro poor. Damn, Kirsche just swept all of Georgia off the dating bracket. I'm gonna have to start asking men in New England where they came from when I start dating again. Be like, if you were born in Georgia, we're not gonna work out, alright? I know what they're like down there. I know you're gay. I'm sorry. Good thing I managed to get out of Georgia. You can take the man out of the Georgia, but can you take the Georgia out of the man is the question. I know what you are. Andrew B, thank you for the 2. Every stream makes you happy to be an Alabamite. No, are they like getting in there deep? Oh, Jesus. Irate Corvid, thank you for the 2-month 3 sub. 2-month sub to the Fox Mother. Let's freaking go. Is that like a brood mother?
Thank you.
Skullgarthane, thank you again for the $15 doodles. I appreciate the gusto in emptying your child's college fund for me, but you're gonna have to do better than that if you don't want the penis explosion chamber. You didn't choose to work in Georgia. You're here against your will. I wouldn't have come here if I had known how bad it fucking was, alright, okay? What if the guy is from Georgia the country rather than Georgia the state? Well, if he's from Georgia the country, then we'll probably have a long and happy life with many children, and we will Deus Vult. You're not from Georgia anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Atlanta's pretty much a redneck San Francisco. You know, that's a pretty good point. It's just as gay as San Francisco. There's probably a little less shit on the streets, though. Do I even know where Georgia the country is? Yeah, it's somewhere between Europe and Asia. Somewhere over there. Dated a woman from Georgia, the country. Your description was spot on. Thank you. You're surprisingly accurate on that. Thank you. It's you know the place, so it's the thing. Not bad. You got us this time. Radio Iskander, thank you for the €5.99. Planning your trip to the U.S. from Texas to Utah, past New Mexico. Should you have a go at Arizona or Colorado? I feel like Colorado would be more fun. Wow, so specific. That's because all the strip clubs are in Atlanta, Georgia. There's just no way that that's where all the strip clubs are. And she'll be stalling her prospects to find a Georgian. Oh my god. As a person from Georgia, the state, born and raised, you will agree that both Atlanta and Savannah are just not good. Yeah, my first interaction with Georgia in general was when I was a child and I went to Walt Disney World and we drove down here. And so we stopped in Savannah, Georgia, because my grandma wanted to see some of the historical sites. And man, that entire city smells like a sewage. Like, you could not escape the scent of raw sewage in Savannah. Whenever people talk about, oh my god, Savannah is so beautiful, it's got so much, like, history here. It's like, yeah, I love history too, but not if I have to smell the inside of a hairy man's asshole the whole time I'm here. Why not Alaska? Besides, Palin's goofy ass state seems based enough. Oh no. Savannah and Tybee Island is a nice place to vacation. Not sure about living there. I don't think I would vacation in sewage. Maybe Tybee Island, but not Savannah. You drove through the Rocky Mountains recently and it was really scenic and cool, except you're in a semi, so you're trying to not die from the 10-mile long 6% downgrades. I understood everything until the end of your sentence, and now I don't know what you're talking about. Things that smell like sewage are either sewage or a swamp, nature sewer. There's strip clubs all over Georgia, but the ones not in Atlanta are trash. But what if you find like a hole-in-the-wall strip club and they have like the best semi-amputee women rocking the pole? That's how you feel about Savannah, Georgia? Never go to India? I never planned on it. Big truck, not Fun Hill. Oh, okay. Sewage plant near Savannah. What the fuck? Wait, what are you guys what the fucking about? The fuck is a semi-amputee? Well, they only have like part of their limb amputated, so they got like half of the limb left, you know? About to take an ice bath. I'll see y'all on the other side. Kier likes nuggies in more way than one. No nuggie! US government lost a nuke off of Tybee Island? How do you lose a nuke? How does that... Why would you cut it off halfway? I don't know. I don't know what goes in these people's brains. Repo site 27, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Rusty Leon, thank you for the 14-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. The Ninth Circle, thank you for the $10. You love egg, but your brain associates the memory of the taste of eggs with the taste of the smell of burned skin on your hand. But why? Why does it do that for you? Did you, like, burn your hand really bad while you were making scrambled egg? Or was it, like, one of those things where, like, your punishment was you got your hand held over the oven burner? Section 8. What does that have to do with Section 8 housing? Nerdy Text account, thank you for $4.99. You have family in Georgia. You're glad you were born in Texas. Have I talked to any of the other Face Connect girls? What a fucking random question. What did he mean by this? No, I burned my hand on a soldering iron because I'm retarded. What does that have to do with egg? Who punishes with burning? Am I the only one here that's read that story? About like how some people's parents would like hold their hands over the stove burners? Am I the only one that has heard about that? Was it in a movie? Or was it in a book? There was a case like in media. There was a case in media, and I can't remember if it was a movie or a show or a book, but there was a guy who like got held. He got held over the stove burner, but instead of his hand, it was his penis that got held over the stove burner. Maybe it was a comedian who talked about it. I vividly remember hearing the story, and he was like, and I cried, and I never got to see my cousin again. Jesus fucking Christ. Am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. I remember this. I remember this. A child called it. I don't think so. As a small child, you walked into a lit electric stove and got severe burns on the bottom of your foot. What? How? Why was it on the floor? That's very 1920s core parenting, right? Come back to penis over an open stove flame? Yeah. What's worse, cigarette burns or stove burns? Oh, I would take the cigarette burns over the stove burns all day, dude. Sounds like something that would happen in Red Dragon. You don't recall a child called it having a penor in it? Yeah, me neither, actually. Walking on the countertops? Why would you walk on the countertops? You remember a Law and Order episode had that? Was it a Law and... It might have been a Law and Order episode. Specifically the penis one. Not the hand one. The hand thing was an actual thing.
Fox lady, you've burned Georgia so bad, I'm gonna jump in a cold shower, lol.
Joshua, thank you for the $5 doodles. I wouldn't have to burn Georgia so bad if they didn't burn me. This is just retribution, alright? They earned it. What the hell did I make you listen to? What do you mean? Stove sig burns aren't nearly as bad, right? Did I enjoy my Fillion collab? Always. It's always a joy to be with the other hyperactive Fox lady. And Smug Alana was also a fucking fun ass time. It was great. Oh god, this is where she's gonna be like, I've got lots of experience with cigarette burns. I wouldn't say lots of experience, and I wouldn't say people, but I would say a little bit in my mom. That collab was a riot of yapping, if only it could have gone on longer, you know? Yesterday, you learned that Fillion somehow isn't a fox. Yeah, she's a cat. she's a cat. So many white fox women. She was an honorary fox for the sake of jokes on that day, but yeah, she's a cat. Hey, Billy Bob, what should we do with all the waste in the water cleaning filter? Well, bud, just flush it down that leaky waterway, the usual thing. You know, probably. Fox-shaped. Mario Trujillo, thank you for the 2. Don't forget, Kirsche, we all know your type. You must have been drawn in by all the happy men. Also, nothing can beat smell of a slaughter factory. I just don't believe you. And the USA has lost so many nukes, it has a code for when it happens. Hashtag broken arrow. That's really silly. Kinda amazed that the cinnamon bun made Fillion tap out. She's real tough under the surface. Oh my god. Anthony, thank you for the 5. You learned fire was hot because your dad watched you open the wood furnace and stick your hand inside. He smacked your head and got the aloe. You were 4. I don't have any particular moment in my life where I discovered that fire hot. So, like, I don't remember ever purposefully burning myself on things. I made really idiotic decisions on occasion, like, I would forget that my grandmother just brought a pan out of the oven and I would go to touch it and then burn myself. But it's not that I didn't know the pan was hot after being taken out of the oven. It was just I forgot that it was just taken out of the oven. You remember in science class once you laid your hand on a hot plate and it took you like 10 seconds to realize your hand was burning? What the fuck? That's not healthy. A grouchy otaku, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. I think when you were very young, you remember sticking your finger directly into a lighter, and that was your moment. What the heck? The meme images of a child left alone in a car versus the cigarette lighter is literally you. I could never get the cigarette lighter to work. Kier feels like the kind of girl that would pour dangerous chemicals down the sink. I mean, maybe. You always kind of knew fire equals hot. It gets hotter the closer you are, so you get too hot, it'll hurt kind of thing. Yeah, that's like how I feel I was. I just like, I never needed to like touch something that was on fire to know that it would hurt. A Raven Star Killer, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. If it's not red hot, surely it must not be really hot yet. That does sound like 8-year-old brain. Anthony, thank you for the 5. But the fire was pretty. It started a lifetime of pyromania. My brother used to make the flamethrowers out of his Axe body spray. Sky Shark, thank you for the 500 biddies. In 1958, a B-47 transporting a Mach 15 nuclear bomb collided with an F-86 over Tybee Island. The bomb was lost in the silt between Tybee and Georgia and was never recovered. What would happen if that were to go off? Touched a pancake griddle at like 5 and got a blister. That was enough to learn. He played Postal 2, I'm guessing. What the heck? We all return to cavemen when it comes to fire. It can't? What do you mean it can't go off? A boom of considerable size. Zachary Rawley, thank you for the 2. You caught fire at work last year? How? Then they would find it again. Oh my god. Atom bomb is a complicated mechanism. It can't just go off. What if like a really wealthy billionaire who does underwater diving managed to find the nuclear bomb, but never reported it and then just brought it back to keep in like his safe at his house? You need to clean your room, but you can't bring yourself to do it. Start doing it! Even if you only move a little bit of the stuff, you've at least made a dent in the messy room. If it wasn't armed with the plutonium core, it can't go off. How did you hear about that? Your grandmother would give you a can of hairspray and a lighter to get rid of wasp nests. Fire good. I hated wasps. They were scary. I remember my swing set always getting wasp nests on it, and my grandfather having to go out and like get rid of all the wasp nests. And unfortunately for him, my grandmother would also have him try and put like shrubbery and trees in the backyard. And I didn't know this until I was a teenager. Oh, I see you fly, you piece of shit. I didn't know this until I was a teenager. But apparently there are like bees and wasps that make their nests underground instead of in trees and on other high objects. And so one of the times my grandfather was trying to plant trees that my grandmother had bought, he dug in a spot that unfortunately had underground bee nests, and he got a gajillion-de-billion stings. Ground bees! I don't like the ground bees. You hate those fuckers, yeah? He was not very happy when he came in, to say the least. You stepped on one of those as a child, you got hospitalized by it? Jesus fuck. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You got burned too. 200 Fahrenheit steam and water from a pipe. Sorry to hear about your pussy. That sounds dangerous. Epic Sly, thank you for the 2. Speaking of collabs, are there any chance of collabs with anyone else that you think Juniper would be a good fit with a stream about conspiracy? And now that you say that, I'd probably have to get past her mods first. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I know who that is. Your dog found them when you were a kid. He was permanently traumatized by the sound of buzzing. Oh no, dude. That reminds you of the time where you got 2nd-degree burns on your leg and your skin bubbled. Reddit Zace, thank you for the $5 doodles. Speaking of burns, you got freezer burnt last month from changing propane tanks on a forklift, made thumb and finger slightly different color. I've never had any, like, really bad burns. I think, like, the worst one was where I burned myself on one of those, like, small press iron machines
As a
that worked.
child in the far past, there was a time when we lived with my gran who had a coal fire with brass wire fire guard. Baby me decided to climb it and reportedly I fell off with my hand going into the fire. I still have a barely perceptible wrinkle on pinky.
Oh my god. GD, thank you for the 7. That sounds spooky! That sounds very spooky. My grandma also had one of those brass wire fire guards. I liked to play with it because it made interesting sounds. You're partaking in the playing of Hog Leg. You always wanted to play. I'm glad you're playing, dude. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. One of your fingerprints is misaligned after you goofed with brand new, very sharp knife. One of my fingerprints is goofed because I got stabbed, and so I have graphite permanently embedded in my finger, and it took off my fingerprint in that one spot. As, you know, things are weird sometimes. Spider God, they give you the $7 doodles. There were always female custodes. The force was always female. You have always eaten bugs. For a group that hates the past with a burning passion, they really want to insert themselves into it whenever they have any amount of say in history or science. That's because they cannot create, only destroy. Munya. Stealth, thank you for the $5 doodles. You garden. Fresh beans taste a million times better than cooked or pre-packaged beans. Fresh peas taste completely different too. The best ones have edible pods. I fucking love peas. Peas are one of the best fucking vegetables on the fucking planet. Except snap peas. I don't like snap peas because I just like, they're in the pod, right? So I feel like I should eat the pod, but then it tastes bad and I don't want to eat the pod. But I digress. I would love to try, like, homegrown peas. Since graphite is pure carbon, you wonder if my body absorbs the carbon for metabolic use. I have no idea. 1 plate of peas, please.
Nom.
Oh god, that game. Do I like green bean? I do not like green bean, but maybe I don't like green bean because the majority of green bean I've eaten are from cans when I was younger. Fresh green bean can be okay sometimes, but as soon as my texture autism kicks in, I can't eat them anymore. Like, they taste good, but the texture's kind of weird. Kirsche's 0.01% graphite. Your mom was getting annoyed by the carrots not fully going in the food processor and requested the help of a slender-armed young boy. Guess who almost lost fingers and bled out all over the kitchen? What the fuck? Your mom kind of sounds a little inept. I don't know what else to say to that. Have I looked into a fair tax act yet? I don't think I've heard anybody mention that, question mark. You need to rinse canned beans to get rid of the weird taste. That's too much effort. If I wanted to do that, I would just buy fresh, you know? Adam, thank you for 5. What is it with autistic women and ketchup? You knew an autistic girl who went through a gallon bottle every month. Dude. I don't think even I eat that much ketchup. That woman is more lycopene than I am, and that's impressive. A gallon? That's fucking nuts. You distinctly remember falling and sliding on a gravel road when you were younger. When you limped home, your mom cleaned it up, but you swear tiny bits of rock and gravel are still somewhere inside of your leg. Probably not. I had that happen many times as a rollerblading lady. How was her blood sugar? It was replaced by ketchup. Improv man, thank you for the $2 doodles. I guess us werewolf himbos are out. Look, you can be a hairy vampire and not be a werewolf. That's like 3.8 liters of tomato sauce. Why'd you have to go and make it confusing? I understood gallon. Worst injury you've ever had was getting stabbed while working overnight at an old gas station job. Fucker was trying to take the 100 in the he stabbed you over $100? Jesus Christ.
Oy.
What the fuck is a kilometer? I don't know, man. Now you know how much. 1 liter is 1/3 a gallon, Foxwoman. You're talking some ancient magic here, and I don't appreciate it. The last Roman, they give the $10 doodles. You've been eating the bugs the whole time. Not willingly! Malcolm Liang, thank you for the full fucking year of member. If bugs are so good, then why do people who push bugs eat expensive steak instead of bugs? Also, eating bugs is folk occult infertility curse in, I'm assuming TW is Taiwan? Question mark? Left side shoulder blade, had you not been wearing chainmail, you'd not be here. Why the fuck were you wearing chainmail to your gas station job? I mean, I'm glad you were, right? But that seems like really weird attire to wear to a gas station job. Who thinks of that? Safety first! A kilometer is 1,000 meters. A meter is a little more than a yard. I got a yardstick. I used to love playing with the yardstick my grandma had. I don't know how I never broke it, because I just loved fucking slapping shit with it. It had such a nice slappy sound. They didn't want stabbed is why. Yeah, I mean, he was right to. I'm not belittling the man. It's a good thing he was wearing it. But who just thinks to themselves, you know what? I got a shift at the gas station tonight. Let me put on my chainmail. A slap of the stick. Yeah, I like the yardstick. Those countries use kilometers because they'll never own a yard. Oh, fuck. People who work in the hood. Night shift is dangerous. Night shift is only dangerous with ghosts, as what I've been taught. So, you know, he works at a gas station. He's seen some shit. Kevlar doesn't work that great on edged weapons, unfortunately. Also, if the buggle are okay, then why is eating bugs forbidden or looked down on in several religions, as well as being associated with decay and evil forces? They don't want you to notice that it's bad. They just want you to be the underclass chattel. Nylock7, they give the 10. Sounds like propaganda. You already eat a tiny amount of bugs by accident so you can replace all the meat in your diet with bugs. That also ignores the people with shellfish allergies or allergic to arthropods. Whenever I hear about, like, arthropod water bug things, I think of, like, what is that called? Hold on, I'm gonna find it, chat. I'm gonna find it. What is that? What is that giant fucking thing? Maybe one of you guys would know the name of it. Is it an isopod? It is. I fucking hate this thing. I fucking hate this thing so much. Good, it has a graphic tag on it.
When the leftists use the culture of others as a reason for the West to try bugs,
we're heading to South Beach
and see all the problems their cultures make.
Gonna get some reactions from some people who have never seen an isopod before.
They eat
as a pet rather than eat. All right, that's nice. Here, that was so funny, huh? A little beady eyes, a little nose,
His dog looks like my dog.
mouth. He doesn't look like that isopod. Oh, come on. Okay.
So that's it.
And how's our isopod doing?
Look at how disgusting it looks.
Do it again. So we're gonna do stop it. This one in here.
Okay, you're gonna go right
soak
there.
into the ice water. All right.
Okay, let's do it, hero.
Yeah, behead that piece of shit.
Ice water. That. Yeah, little come out the juice coming out.
Okay.
The juice is coming out, chat.
Okay, this guy's already dead. So it looks like a different than other one.
Are they gonna eat it? It's a delicacy in Japan.
Dark water.
Yeah, it's from like the original one that you did.
This is more like a smell, you know. The other one is more like a water.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how many people are gonna make this for Christmas, hero.
I feel like anyone who eats lobster.
Maybe
would
this
be
is
a
gonna-
little
I think
hypocritical
Christmas, this is maybe
if
good
they
for
said
the
they wouldn't
Halloween.
eat the
Halloween.
isopod.
Yeah.
We passed Halloween already.
Yeah. And then
And even
if you
Thanksgiving.
if you broke up with a girlfriend, serve this one on Valentine's Day.
That's good.
Please do not serve
you
your
think
girlfriend
it's your
isopod.
wife? It's guys, cook this one on your Valentine's Day
On her
or
on your
anniversary.
Yeah.
Marriage anniversary.
On her anniversary
Yes.
or you can pick Mother's Day,
Yeah.
Isopods are
Valentine's
cute. What
anniversary
the
or
fuck
birthday.
is wrong with you?
Or maybe put this one under the pillow, you know?
Oh god. Oh yeah.
I know what you're hiding under the pillow instead of this
Surprise.
one. It's
Why
gonna
is
be-
Tell you
delicacy
about a new
always a
pet.
word for nasty
Yeah.
shit no one wants to eat?
Okay.
Because they want to
Okay.
make you pay
So
more
today,
money for
I'm
something
gonna do
gross.
This one dispatch. I just maybe I just taking off this one is more little bit better, easier.
Like, this
I'm gonna
just looks
cut
like
off
the
this one,
lobster's
because after
cousin,
that
you
it's more
know?
Easier.
Okay.
So then I'm gonna
It
cut
looks
all the way in
barely
half.
different
Okay.
from a
So I
lobster.
just pass using the
The
scissor
lobster's
to
only
just
got the
taking
big
off this
giant
part.
clauses. Oh yeah, snip its penis off.
So,
Nerdy text account, thank you
That's
for the
it.
$4.99. Giant roly-poly.
and then cutting to the half all the way. Last time I
Halfway
took off
between
the
lobster
leg
and shrimp.
out,
Oh,
but
you know, that makes sense.
This one I want to cut into half, but I expecting a lot of juice coming out. So in
Either
case
juice
I
or
just,
eggs, huh?
I just gonna
Spam
put
is considered
into
a
the,
delicacy in other
pile.
countries.
Okay.
What the fuck?
case.
Why?
Then
That's
let's cut
disgusting.
open.
Ooh. Ooh.
So in this case, I'm gonna cut all the guts and everything is cut in half. So
Okay.
more like that.
Oh my god. That's a nice knife.
The towel cut in half.
I'm cutting half too. Yeah, it's okay.
He
People
gave
always
it
ask
a
me how many towels you go
vagina.
through.
Yeah,
So
actually,
it's-
you know, I know. Maybe I waste a lot of towels, but after especially after I cook the shellfish
Yeah.
in my lobster, it's very smelly.
Yeah.
It's
So,
sleeping.
I think I
Yeah,
just
don't worry,
go-
it'll wake
I gotta
up.
change it.
He's fine. I just want to see what the like inside completely looks like.
delicious. Look
Oh,
at this.
gee. Oh,
Looks like some kind of red bean paste. Again, a female with a bunch of eggs in it. Take a
Okay,
look.
all right, okay. I can't.
So I just
all right, I
go-
gotta.
okay,
Okay,
this thing,
all right.
look, look,
I
this-
gotta.
this is kind of
Fuck.
smell, you know.
Fuck. Okay.
This kills the
Oh.
bug.
Oh. Okay. All right. That's. I had to tap out. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god. Okay. Zachary Rawling, thank you for the 2. You made spam masubi and it was amazing. I don't know what the fuck that is. But it's made out of spam, so it's gross.
Also glad to see Kai Sent got mobbed and beat up recently. Karma for the bozo.
Wait, what happened with Kai Cenat? That's a new one for me. I haven't heard anything about him. Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550 and the confusing thing. You okay? I don't know. That was kind of gross. That was kind of gross, man. Kai Cenat blowing stuff up with Mr. Beast. Oh yeah, that was Kai Cenat that blew up a fake set, right?
This does not spark joy.
It did not spark joy, man. That was so gross. Riz Prime, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Ooh, my stomach didn't like that, man. Oh, my stomach didn't like that.
There wasn't even really any meat in there, just juice. This just confirms it for me. Isopod is friend-shaped. Isopod is friend, not food. I would want giant roly-poly as a pet.
That's disgusting. Do not have weird giant bug as pet. Silvani, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Out of all the buttholes, gore, inflation, and bug penises, simple food prep does you in? That's not simple food prep. That's a giant bug. Kai Cenat got mobbed and peed on in Norway. That wasn't Kai Cenat. That was I Show Meat. Roly-polies are crustaceans. They're disgusting is what they are. I don't care which kind of bug they are, land, sea, or air. They are gross. The Moose Noggums, thank you for the 5. Your ketchup tithe, madame. AFK now has Crystal Clash. We shall mine, raid, and plunder the finest of Tanzanites to appease you. Almost a magnanimous foxu. Thank you. Thank you. How could I do this to you? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's simple. It was like prepping a pet dog. What? There are no laws against the isopod, Batman. Please do not insert your penis into an isopod. Stumbo, thank you for the 2. Yummy, you'll take 2, please. What's wrong with you? A hobby, Clivian, thank you for the 2. Oh, 18 stories on sounding is okay, but not this. Correct! Correct!
Oh, it was I show speedo, well different but same.
Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550. You know, different but same. They're both in controversies this week, I guess. Insolent, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Still holding strong, even with a hangover. That was something. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that even that did not get you to blow chunks. Congratulations. Your stomach is stronger than mine in that case. Hot damn. Alright, okay. If I don't open an article now, I don't think I'll ever get to them. Let me see here. Let me see here. I don't want to look at it for the fucking eggs anymore. No more eggs. So, as I mentioned earlier, Brigadidge had a little bit of an update here, a little update on the Brigadidge. Maybe this Thursday I'll actually remember to attend their meeting, because I think that would be a fun time, especially with all this new MEI stuff going on. Nerdy text and account, they give the $4.99. Roly-polies are a type of lice that eats other species of lice, and lice is bad. You don't want that. You don't want the ice. Any food prep can be oddly crunchy. Trust you. You've prepared hair. I don't think I could prepare something by, like, having to start with a carcass. I don't think I'd be strong enough for that, man. Sal Miyaki, thank you for the €10. One time you were cooking naked, and as you reached for something, your boob touched the frying pan. Strangely, it didn't hurt. I just felt weird and healed quick with no issues. I, like, have to wear an apron when I fry stuff because all the little like, psst, from the oil popping really hurts. If I eat caviar, then you can't be hypocrite. I don't eat caviar. Caviar is disgusting. Not only does it taste bad, but it feels bad. It is horrible. You wouldn't butcher a juicy chimkin? I don't think I could handle butchering the chimkin. Like, I know where my food comes from, and I know the chimkins get butchered, and I've seen them run around with their heads cut off, but I don't think I am mentally capable, or physically, because I'd probably vomit, of beheading a chimkin, defeathering the chimkin, degutting the chimkin, and then using its meat. Like, I don't think I could do that. What about butchering a fish, like a sea bass or something? I don't think I could do that either. I think it would be gross. If Kirsche's life depended on it, you bet she could do it. Yeah, but thankfully my life doesn't depend on it, because I live in current year. Have you seen how people flay and gut a rabbit barehanded? Yeah, no, I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't think I could do it. Caviar is peasant food. True. I think the fact that the bird would be warm would be the weirdest part for you. This thing in my hands that no longer has a head was running around
hey guys,
and clucking
smash that
and
like button,
rubbing
leave a
against
comment,
my
push
leg
me
just
in the
hours ago.
algorithm.
Nuclear Snake Zero, thank you for the 2 months of prune. Thank you. Didn't he kill the isopod in that clip? He did. He killed the isopod and drained it of its juices. If you cook food besides steak or burgers on low temps for longer, it tastes better and won't have pop and burn you. Does it taste better? Maybe I'll have to try that. Up here we process grouse. I don't know what that is. By standing on the wings and pulling the legs. Head to legs pull up though. I don't know what that means. But to bridge, to Brigadidge. So this is on June 13th. A Stronger Together Joy in Action. And I really hope that there's somewhere I can find recordings from their Bridge 24 retreat. I really want to see if they recorded anything from the retreat, because I think that would be incredibly interesting to listen to. They had a lot of keynote speakers and a lot of, like, just weird shit going on. Joy into action. Yeah, joy into action. No, not Joy, J-O-I. We're not jerk-off instructioning. It's been about a month since our Bridge 24 retreat, and my heart remains grateful for the inspiration, connections, and joy I shared with all who were there. Along with our guests, I had the extraordinary fortune to be graced by Dr. Beatrice Berry's reminder to always clean the light, to be activated by Professor Kenji Yoshino and Dr. Seisha Joy Moon. I'm sorry, the who? I'm sorry, the what? When did Kirsch forsake us? Urgent alarm over the political landscape, and inspired by Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa's presentation of groundbreaking research proving that inclusion is good for business. You see, Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa is somebody who's been working with Cheryl Daija since the inception of Bridge, and now that the normies are finally finding out that that other McKinsey study was absolute bullshit, they need something to replace that. So it's interesting that whatever's about to replace that was headlined at the Bridge retreat. And also, what the fuck does always clean the light mean? Hopefully she talks about that in this article. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go find it. And I remain humbled by the opportunity to be in the room to receive the wisdom, wit, and wonder of Dr. Clarence B. Jones, civil rights icon, Presidential Medal of Freedom recipient, and, it turns out, darn good singer. To hear his soul-stirring rendition of This Little Light of Mine was to be awakened. Yet in the days following the retreat, I'm reminded that we face significant, even daunting challenges. The steady drumbeat of judicial attacks on DEI and affirmative action, the rise in racism, anti-Semitism, and hatred in all its forms, and the looming shadow of Project 2025 make it clear that inclusion is no longer just a moral or business imperative, it's a human rights issue too. Bridge is committed to being an agent of action, embracing the true spirit of inclusion and unity with urgency and courage. And Bridge 24 was an excellent example of what we can accomplish when we join, convene, and connect. As we turn into the wind of a divisive political season, I am sharing my opening remarks from the retreat as a reminder to us all that hope is abundant, intention is powerful, and courage drives change. And as always, we are stronger together. So much word salad. So it's an attack to say we don't want that, and that's actually discrimination, which is illegal. You see, but you're not letting them do the positive discrimination. By saying you reject it, you're rejecting their worldview. And when they're trying to terraform the culture, they just can't have you doing that. Hello, everyone. I am Cheryl Daija, founder and CEO of Bridge. On behalf of the Bridge Board of Directors, I welcome you to our second annual retreat, Bridge 24. As I stand here tonight and reflect on last year, I feel humbled at how far we have come. In just 2 years, we have brought together an incredible board of over 30 DEI, marketing, and business leaders. And this superpower combination of disciplines is further reflected in the many new and familiar faces who have chosen to be with us over the next 2.5 days. I almost said years. But other things have changed too. Last year, I shared a little about my personal journey, how I was born in South Africa under the apartheid regime, and that was under the impetus that spurred my passion for social justice. And how 30 years ago, while in the United States, I had the privilege of voting for Nelson Mandela to become the first black president of South Africa. Holy shit, I did not know this about this woman. Holy fuck! I could not imagine someone who wasn't like a virulent black supremacist voting for Nelson Mandela. That is crazy to me. Oh my god. So she admits to voter fraud. I don't know how voting in South Africa works. So if she's just an expatriate, she could still be allowed to vote, right? Foreign citizen opinion on USA disregarded. You just summed her up. A South African Jewish person just won a seat in Britain, you think? So it's kind of odd? That is kind of odd, because this is also a South African Jewish person. Huh. That's, women are losing the right to vote 100%. How could women do this? That is the biggest quiet part out loud moment you've heard in the last few months. That is crazy to me. A lot of people don't know, like, if you know who Nelson Mandela is, there's something that isn't common knowledge, and that is specifically Umkhonto we Sizwe. And I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of it because I don't speak Afrikaans or anything. But Umkhonto we Sizwe was the propaganda militia arm that Nelson Mandela put together that would basically silence, through either intimidation or death, his political opponents. So, I was like, I don't know, man, that's kind of weird. No such thing as a coincidence. Mandela was not good. He was not. Umkhonto we Sizwe? Yeah, I have no idea if I'm pronouncing it right. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but you know. Nelson Mandela is unironically taught in school as an anti-racist hero. To be fair, he is an anti-racist hero, because anti-racist is not the same thing as not being racist. Anti-racist is the current push of what these woke people are doing, and anti-racist is just racism, but the correct way. He was a warlord the State Department liked, so he was a good guy per their PR. I'm pretty sure didn't Obama like go to his funeral as well? Sounds like actual fascism. That's kind of nuts. Someone summon the spoon, man. I also shared the honor of being a mother to my son, a belly, and how I get to see the world through his eyes. What does she mean by this?
Boy, they not very Semitic of you to notice things, rubs nose.
What? I wasn't even saying that! What do you mean? I just thought it was weird. Thank you for the $5, but also no thank you for the weird comment, you weirdo. No. I lost my page. I lost my tab. Shared. Being a mother. Shared. I don't know what that means. He is my inspiration to make the world a better place for him and for all our children. As I shared my story, there was a sense of optimism around our collective goal. It's also interesting that she says this, right? Because we know the goal of this, like, sort of Marxist takeover is to create a chattel class. And obviously Cheryl Daija would not be part of the chattel. She would be in the ruling class.
Africa will lose their food aid rights, and Canada will lose their sovereignty rights. These will make great steps to fixing the world.
If only we could do that. Canada should become a British colony again. He was in Shawshank Redemption. How could he do this to us? What the fuck? Motherfucking, where was I? I could not predict 1 year ago, however, that I would stand in front of you all tonight at an inflection point in our culture, our country, and our world. And while back then our work was a moral and business imperative, it has now become ever more crucial to the future of our society. A future that must be pursued uncompromisingly and committedly. Uncompromisingly. Remember how I've been saying every time I loop about Bridge Chat, they don't care if you don't agree. If they co-opt all of media, all of entertainment, they have it pushed in every corporation. You cannot buy a product without it being supported by this ideology. You will submit whether willingly or not. You will not be able to escape it. We must be prepared that the politicization and relentless conservative backlash against DEI will only get louder as we head into this election year, and that chief diversity officers will once again be called on to support communities that are the most terrified and the most concerned. This, coupled with the explosive rise in hate since October 7th. What happened on October 7th? What happened? What happened on the 7th? I don't remember dates, man. Was that when Hamas attacked? Okay. All right, okay. Thank you, chat. I don't remember those dates. All right, okay. So thank you for giving me the serve here. Thank you. Hate is rising. I saw it in a dream. I'm impressed when people can remember the dates that things happened on. I just have like a vague idea. It's like, yeah, sometime last year that all happened, you know? With anti-Semitism growing at a rate most of us have not seen in our lifetime, and the ongoing crisis of racism, Islamophobia, anti-LGBTQIA plus bigotry, places even more responsibility on us all. I kind of want to know how these people plan on grappling with the fact that the rise in anti-Semitism isn't coming from conservatives, it's coming from their side that is pushing this stuff. Over the past 7 months, Bridge has found itself in new territories, conducting listening sessions with both Jewish, Israeli, and Muslim Palestinian employee communities. And while there were certainly political differences in what we heard, they had much in common. Most notably, the pain each community feels. I would love to hear this. I don't know if she's ever going to release any of these interviews, but I would love to hear that. Just a couple of days ago, on Friday of last week, Dr. Clarence Jones, who will be here with us at Bridge 24 on Tuesday morning, received the Presidential Medal of Freedom from President Biden.
Every country that was once part of the British Empire has fallen to shit without us. The Empire will always be the true state of nature. Pay your taxes, colonies.
I feel like the British Empire itself is the biggest failure at this point. Have you seen what the UK is like today? Oh my god. Just a little political difference, huh? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little. Fuck off, Spoonman! Don't bring your monarchy here! What's with the British nationalists in the chat? I don't know. I feel like chat goes crazy whenever I loop on the British people aren't real, they can't hurt you.
The frog vomit butthole.
I was like, how do I have so many British nationalists here? It's crazy.
It.
They just want to reclaim me as their son.
Enemy, the right and the sane, isn't going to perpetuate their evil, then they'll do it themselves. They're already good at it anyways.
Hermit Status, thank you for the $15 doodles. True. You gotta make the problem if you know your enemies won't make the problem for you. Oh my god. Happy belated birthday, America. Legend of Zelda letter opener will get you 4 years in the UK. Jesus. Dr. Jones has worked tirelessly as a civil rights activist for 60 plus years. Alongside Dr. Martin Luther King as his friend and lawyer, he helped co-write one of the most iconic speeches in American history. The call in the I Have a Dream speech to speed up that day when all of God's children... Why did she censor God? Black and white, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics will be able to join hands is as urgent now as it's ever been. I don't really feel that urgency from you, dear lady, when you censor the word God. Like, what? Wow, that is... She's like, I'm bringing this quote out to you because I know it will evoke an emotional response and you'll listen to me if I use it, but I don't believe in this quote.
Of course I've seen it, I live in it. They've been making bad choices since the Empire was dissolved. Coinky dink.
Coinky dink! Seraph of Endymion, I'm sorry that you have to live in 1984. I hope one day you can escape, sir. Or maybe even to try to rebuild your nation, right? Like, I don't know if you can at this point, but maybe. I pray for Britain rising from the ashes. Thank you for the $5 doodles. Dr. Jones's message to us all is to stay silent, is to be complicit. And I feel like this is why we've ceded a lot of ground in the culture war. They have like the entire cult dogma pressuring them to always repeat the message, always do the work, always be pushing things. If you're silent, you're compliant, blah, blah, blah. And all of us are just like, well, yeah, we just want to be left alone and play video games and grill, and we just don't really want to do this shit.
Like I'm a real pet!
I know it's the 5th, but I'll dunk on the British any day I get. Don't worry, I'll scare the bong away. I own multiple semi-automatic guns and knives over 3 inches. I don't have a TV license.
Dr. Foss, thank you for the $5 doodles. Be the American the Japanese think you are. It'll scare the shit out of the British. Silence is violence. Speaking up is violence. Being present is problematic. Yeah. That's why when you speak up about these kinds of injustice things, people will try and blame you for causing an issue. Fuck the crown.
The UK deserves all the bad things. They are responsible for making jelly deals and stargazing pie a thing. USA number 1, call me when your aircraft carrier doesn't have a ramp.
Crossbow, thank you for the 5. What is a stargazing pie? I know the jellied eels. What is stargazing pie? That sounds like a sex thing. Bro, what is this? Online parasocial dating? Is bro okay? What? Oh, eelhead pie. Oh, okay. Freedom Cowboy, thank you for the $5 doodle. Thank you. Five gift subs, not dollary doodles. My bad. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I fucked you. I'm sorry. Freedom Cowboy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Big fiver, dude. Thank you. Hey, Britbongs, don't talk until you fix the grooming issue. Jesus. His words remind me of Martin Niemöller, a prominent Lutheran pastor in Nazi Germany who said, and you can substitute any community in his words, "First they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me." You know, she doesn't use her Twitter very much, but she retweeted this in like 2022 or some shit. And I brought it up then, and I'm bringing it up again now. She really likes to use this quote when it's also very obvious that she is like the villain in the Disney story, as it were. They don't get to use this one. Oh my god. They're the ones fucking coming for people. I know! The irony is more than palpable, man. As inclusion makers. Ooh, inclusion makers sounds like that, oh god, what was the terminology? Amazon had like a really fucking, builders. Amazon called their DEI people builders.
In South Africa? Seems to me they just inverted the colors.
Orismador, thank you for the $5 doodles. Also, yeah. That's also what I thought happened. Bomb Voyage, thank you for the $4.99. Jews don't say God because in tradition you can't say it for it's heresy, and we know his true name, God, was a lot more active and one to be feared. Oh, I had no idea it was like a religious thing to censor God. That makes it a little, like, less weird, I guess, but also, why use the quote to make a point if you can't use the words? I don't know, man. Spoon? As inclusion makers, we have an awesome responsibility. Those who might not be as directly affected by injustice should be as outraged as those who are. As Dr. King said, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. We are caught in an inescapable network of mutuality, tied in a single garment of destiny. We need to call on each other to change the notion that women should fight for women, black people for black people, Muslims for Muslims, and Jewish people for Jewish people.
Nice, Joe Biden, you got their Yankees. You're the country that invented DEI because you have no culture. Be proud. Rule Britannia.
I'm so sorry you had to learn this way, but the UK was inundated with DEI before it reached American soil. I am sorry you had to learn this way. Oh god, this is 1776 all over again. Rebellions, thank you for the 5. Brits surrender so much they went from mocking the French to becoming the French. That's true. At least the French are dumping manure and lighting things on fire. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 20. You won't bend the knee like companies
You can
do
give
with
me
sweet
butt scratches like I'm a real pet!
First they came for the Trekkies, and I wasn't that big into Trek. Then they came for the comics and I don't read them so I didn't care. Then they came for my games, my anime, and my Star Wars all in a few years, and now I'm pissed.
You should have paid attention to the Trekkies, my man. Silvani, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for 20. I swear to God, hold on.
I just realized that people on the
pause?
internet have
Nope.
a habit of
No, I
censoring
can't.
the vowels on words they want to jokingly censor because these people always censor specifically the vowels on the words they unironically want to censor.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, why do you think I made my name Kirsche with the I asterisk out on Twitter for so long, you silly? Spider God.
Thank you for the 7. Thank you. Living Weapon Iron Fist, thank you for the 20.
You won't bend the knee like companies do with Sweet Babu. DEI was slavery, and A44 Games developer proved you right. He stated Sweet Baby was insistent to change Flintlock completely and embezzled money to create Inclusion FX. What the heck? What the heck? I don't think I remember reading the A44 developer thing where he talked about that with the embezzlement. I don't remember embezzling. They're so twisted inside, it makes sense. Unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. Bobbert Bobberson, thank you for the 5. When they came for the socialists, I spoke up because it was right. When they came for me, the socialists laugh, right? That's unfortunately how it goes. Euthanasia, thank you for the 2. Says the guy with Sunak. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Where's my article? Where's my article? We must stand up equally for each other and show up like our chief diversity officers for any community most directly affected, because inclusion is inclusion for everyone. And it starts with intention.
Lamau Bro has King Charles of the Rotten tries to bring up Biden. DEI came from Europe post-World War II. Remember World War II when we had to save you because fighting isn't eating beans on toast. It's okay, Dad. Maybe one day you'll be as cool as your kid.
I'm tired of saving our parents in their wars. Dr. Foss, thank you for the 5.
Tea belongs in the harbor, monarchs, tyrants, and the IRS belong in hell, and the answer to 1984 is 1776. 1776 will commence again.
Nightmare, thank you for the 5. Gotta stick a big asterisk on that. You know, you can't advocate for it loudly, but you know, I agree. Global naval superiority. Oh my God. Time to save Europe from themselves again. It's not my favorite game. I hope tonight we stand unified around that intention, and that you will all join Bridge as we continue to pursue our agenda unapologetically, courageously, and expeditiously. After all, as Kenji Yoshino so pointedly put it in a conversation he and I had recently, we have now inherited the civil rights movement. We are stronger together. Please enjoy everything we have in store for you, from the incredible speakers we have lined up, to the real conversations I expect we will all have, to the immersive cultural experiences. I am personally looking forward to meeting each of you, and if there's anything I or the Bridge team can do to make your time with us more meaningful, please don't hesitate to reach out. And now, to inspire us, Dr. Bertrice Berry will share why we all need to clean the light. Okay, she didn't explain what clean the light was, so I want to go find that. Okay, here's Dr. Bertrice Berry, a sociologist, author, lecturer, storyteller, humorist, servant leader. Okay, little weird thing to tack onto the end there, but also, I think this is the woman that we watched tell comedy, and it wasn't really funny at all. Inspiring keynote speaker, world-renowned expert in DEI, belonging, and leadership. Dr. Berry specializes in leadership development and has helped many teams and individuals achieve their goals. Over the years, she has worked with some of the world's leading organizations such as Google, Amazon, Raytheon, L'Oreal, Strata Decision Technology, Atrium, Cigna, the National Association of Rehab Providers and Agencies, Hill's Pet Nutrition, the Association for Professionals in Infection Control, that's a weird one, the National Educators Association, Salon Centric, Northrop Grumman, Intel, Microsoft, SRHM, Kaiser Permanente, $1 Million Roundtable, State Farm, Sharp Rees, Steele Medical Center, the American Association of Veterinary Medicine Association, Why did they have association in their name twice? A Burleson ISD, Goodwill Incorporated, Health First, Montage Palmetto Bluff, Women in Food Service Forum, GlaxoSmithKline, Christus Healthcare, the American Association of Critical Care Nurses, Aramark, Sharp Healthcare, the International Spa Association, Gulfstream, Southern Methodist University, McDonald's Women's Network, Patagonia, Ecolab, Townsend University, the Darden Group, Tropicana, Gatorade, Pepsi, Marriott International, Pacific Bell, Kohler, Fasci, the California Governor's Conference for Women, Bentley University, Digitas Marketing Agency, the National Association of Financial Planners, World at Work, United Way, TEDx, the National Association of Meeting Planners, CH2M Hill, Express Employee Services, TASSP, Disney, University of Michigan, Lake Dallas ISD, Blue Ridge Institute, ACT, Noel Levitz, Capella University, University of Phoenix, the Art of Living Retreat Center, the National Speakers Association, the Hopeland Foundation, Seattle Children's Hospital, and FedEx Women in Leadership Forum. That is an unfortunate number of places that also I recognize that hired someone who is a expert in DEI, belonging, and leadership. This is wow, you know, that's a lot of Bridge goes really fucking deep. If you haven't watched my other pieces on Bridge, I haven't been able to get all of the segments up on my channel in standalone videos. I am trying to have that done. So far, there's only one segment from April, I think, that's on there, the standalone video. I'll get the rest out soon, TM.
The direct link from DI/Bidge to CSDDD is huge. This all started in the EU and it will also Corporate Sustainability Due Diligence Directive, which is the next step after Bridge. Every sector of our economy will be affected no matter the size with CSDDD.
And this is why I'm hoping that people larger than me and with more influence on an actual political scale will pick up talking about Bridge. It is actually an insidious thing that takes DEI to a crazy level. Solon the Lich, thank you for the 50 R's. Remember the assistant of Dr. Raymond Cocteau in Demolition Man? Seems we found it! Yeah, this is just like, man, I want to know about her fucking light bullshit, though. Because that's a weird-ass phrase. That I just, like, I want her to explain it, you know?
It's butt time?
Becoming a better you. What is this?
Whoa. Nice car.
Oh, look at that inspiring music.
I grew up in Wilmington, Delaware. I lived on Gordon Street. It was really an alleyway between 22nd and 23rd.
I can relate to this.
My oldest sister, Myrna, had somehow pulled herself up off that street. She lived in New York City and was an artist and photographer. I asked her how she did it, and she told me that I needed a bigger window. She said if I wanted to get off of Gordon Street, I was going to have to see the world bigger. I'd need to go to the library and find books and people who lived and dreamed of things bigger than themselves. She said I needed to search the world for my answer. I needed more diversity than I could see. I used that diversity, that window into the world, to find a better place, better way, better thoughts.
She didn't even take the advice. She was just like, oh, I guess I'll just make diversity my entire personality. Like, what? That's not, you don't take it literally.
Better life.
I'm standing on land that was a part of the original 40 acres and a mule allotment, under a tree that's hundreds of years old. God only knows what that tree may have seen. I'm wearing a dress that I made from Italian cashmere that I bought from an 85-year-old man in New Orleans. Diversity of thought, of life, of living enables me to open myself up to the possibilities of life. Without diversity,
I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put
I'm reminded of the words of Captain Picard. Mr. Worf, villains who twirl their moustaches are easy to spot.
Weird
Those who
flex
clothe
on the
themselves
dress.
in good deeds are well camouflaged.
This is like the like water surface level parroting that people do, where they're just like,
What do you mean you don't like diversity? Your shoes are Italian, your tacos are Mexican. Like, if we don't have diversity, you can't get these things that you like.
It's like, what? Nobody's talking about that.
diversity, I can't see a better me, and you won't be able to see a better you. So sign up for these courses, because what I really want you to know
Give me money!
is that what you've been taught about diversity is not really what it is.
True.
It's so much more.
True,
The power of
actually.
diversity.
That is the truest thing any one of these people has ever said. Because they use so many weasel words to trick people into supporting their Marxist bullshit, excuse me, that people don't actually know what diversity is. Thankfully, we had Amazon to spell it out for us the other day. Help! And Google pays for this shit, yep.
Has the ability to change your way of life immediately. I'm Dr. Bertice Berry, and this is the power of diversity.
So join us at Better University, get it? For courses on diversity
That joke made me do exactly what's going on the book cover behind her.
and belonging, purpose, finding and living in your purpose more intentionally, engagement. What does it mean to be truly engaged? How do you become an effective storyteller? Sign up for the courses now. The first course will be on diversity and belonging, and you will not regret it. I'll see you soon.
Well, you could pre-order. Oh my god, you get a 10% off coupon not using code Kirsche. You're almost completely convinced at this point that DEI is a deep psyop dedicated to brainwashing everyone, regardless of political background, into being totally against the idea of diverse thoughts, diverse attitudes, and diverse backgrounds of any sort. You either love DEI's fake diversity, or you are poisoned against the idea of real diversity by the instinctive Pavlovian hatred exposure that DEI instills in you. I mean, yeah, that is exactly what it is. You are not incorrect. Servant leaders generally terminology used in religious circles that they themselves are calling the shots, but are in a serving position. This is kind of culty. That is incredibly culty. What the fuck? Protein overdue. I have a lot I want to get to, so I'm going to skip protein today, chat. I'm gonna skip it. So I'm gonna try and find Dr. Bertice Berry. Dr. Bertice Berry. And what was the fucking clean the light? If I look that up, maybe I will find where she's spoken about it. Okay, we got a video here. We got a video here from 4 years ago. We have a PDF reader. Here's another one. Using the red light as a brake. I don't know what that means. Cleaning your light, loving the skin that you're in. Okay. Always take care of the light. This is really weird. This is really weird, man. I wish she had a YouTube channel that I could go to. I mean, she probably does, but I just don't know what it's called. Oh, here we go. Always clean the filter. Clean filter. So this is her YouTube channel. Kier, have you seen the DEI After 5 YouTube channel? Not sure what it's all about, except Dr. Bertice gives an interview about 6 months ago. How? Okay, you've only been here for 1 month, so I won't eviscerate you. I'm the one that found that channel. The only reason people know about that channel is because I spread the awareness of it. That was me. I did that. She probably has an OnlyFans. Probably not. Probably not. Let's face it, DEI has only been able to infiltrate our economies and culture because they've used the threat of labeling people and companies with ists and phobes. I mean, yeah. We have the entire DEI After 5 channel archived. Yeah. We're kind of nuts on archiving. Wait, so who told this guy? That's a good question. The vids on DEI After 5 channel were like 20 views when she found them. Yeah, it was back in like January when I covered them. Alright, damn, go easy on me.
What are the odds that this clean the light thing is just a poorly redressed version of Jordan Peterson's Clean Your Room?
That's a good question. Spider God, thank you for the $7 doodles. Thank you.
Thank you.
Demand the foxu read out my super chat dunking on the American Revolution. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know where it is, man. I don't even know where it is. I was reading DEI bullshit. This is the Clean the Light video. It's just some shitty inspirational stuff. I'll open your link too. I trust KB. Kier killed him harder than the credit card guy. Well, that's not true. I said he's new, so I wouldn't eviscerate him. I'm kind of curious where he heard about it. If he didn't know it was attached to me, though, I thought that's a little interesting. Don't skip your protein and water. Need to take care of yourself. Don't worry, I've been chugging water today because it's hot as fuck. Clean the Light's probably an AI search tag. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. You feel bad for the new friend. Why do you feel bad? I think this. Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, this is the same link that I pulled up, KB. I pulled up the same fucking one. We're nuts. I don't know what this one is. Inner work. Such an inspiration. All right, well, we got 2 Dr. Berry videos. And then she's got 5,000 subscribers, so she's probably like the most... She's probably like the most watched DEI person we've watched so far. Oh yeah, here are the videos that we watched of like her comedy. Her camedy. If I must know your secret, you're an inquisitive sort of fella. Your IQ is a bit higher than room temp. That explains nothing, Mr. Mystery Man.
Oh, she uploaded a video 12 hours ago.
So she is regularly uploading. All right, so let's watch the original light video first here. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bertice Berry.
Hi.
When I was a girl growing up, I did cleaning work. I did all kinds of cleaning work. But I cleaned houses in the morning and on weekends, and in the evenings I cleaned banks. And I would catch the bus to and from work. And I started this job probably when I was about 12 and continued all the way through high school. And then sometimes in graduate school even. But I would meet these other women who were on the corner. I say other women. I was a girl, they were women. And they would be on the corner with me catching the bus to and from. And I would ask them all kinds of questions about how to clean, what to clean, what's the best way to use this. And they would tell me, because they knew then what the world is finding out now, that cleaning work is essential work. And without good cleaning and sanitation, everybody gets sick. One woman would be off to the side, kind of quiet, and she was always kind of sizing me up. And then one day she pulled me aside and she said, "Little girl, always clean the light." I said, "Ma'am?"
"What?"
She said, "Always take care of the lights." "Ma'am?" She said, "Every house you go in that first hallway, there's always a big chandelier. Nobody's cleaned it.
Whoa.
Get yourself a ladder, climb up there, climb up to that light, and take your solution with you. Put it in a little bowl and clean each crystal and clean the base and make sure you clean the bulb. Make sure you clean the light itself, because
yeah,
nobody
that makes
cleans
sense.
the light.
That makes
and if
sense.
you take care of the light, everything shines." Well, I did what she said. The very first time I did it, the woman of the house came out and said, "What did you do? It looks amazing in here." And the husband came in and he said, "Who is this girl? And whoever she is, get her back and make sure you pay her extra." Always take care of the light.
Okay, so symbolically, what is the light now?
With me. In my life, I don't do cleaning work anymore for a job, for a living. but I always take care of the light. There's a light inside of each of us that must be nurtured, that must be cared for, that needs to shine brightly. It hasn't been addressed. It hasn't been talked to. It hasn't been loved. Give it the music it wants. Give it the dance it needs. Give it the sunshine it so admires. Give it the stars at night.
Man, I'm feeling real
light,
culty right now.
That thing about you that shines so brightly that others want to see needs to be nurtured and loved and cared for. It's been forgotten. We're given this time to really take care of the light. Shine. And when you do, you give others permission to do the same.
What does that
Don't hide
mean?
your light somewhere under a bushel or in a corner.
She
Shine
wants
your
us
light.
to glow, chat.
Take care of it. Nurture it. Love it. The world needs you to shine.
What the fuck did I just watch?
What? What?
Sounds like another way for them to claim if you disagree with them that you're the aggressor and the one attacking, because you're not letting them take care of their light. I mean, I guess. Big Watcher, thank you for the 5. Why do all the DEI ladies look like they came out of a horror video? They look like they want to remove the viewer's sausage with oversized teeth. I don't know, man, but this is like... I even repeated this video and saved on several playlists. The message has so much wisdom. I've been a loyal listener for 2.5 years.
Classic villain musing over the last honest work she ever performed.
What the fuck? I have your permission to shine. Well, I'm glad that I have your permission. Okay, alright. And this one's called Always Clean the Filter. This one's longer, so I don't want to play the whole thing.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bertice Berry.
Hi.
I want to tell you a story. Growing up, my family, we were extremely poor. My mother couldn't afford to buy us the new garments she wanted to get us, so pretty much all of our clothes came from Goodwill. But we had the best item that Goodwill had to offer because my mom was really great at picking quality. Even when I was older and I'd come home with a garment, I'd have a bag and she'd say, "Let me see." Years later, I asked her about that hobby of
Taking care of the light
laundering
must
clothes,
be like
and
make
she said,
sure your leaders are clean or something. Anyway, Kirsche, you should check out this channel called Kirsche Versatile. She's been going over bridge and assorted shit. Smirking face.
Oh wow, I should check them out if I want more info on Bridge. Thank you, Lupa, for the $5 doodles.
Said, I couldn't afford to give you something new, but what I could do was keep it like it was new. If I could maintain it like new, it was like I gave you new. The color would last, the texture would last, the weave would last. We were not allowed to touch my mother's washing machine. In fact, she called it her machine. Once, when I was about 5 and my brother was about 6, I touched her machine and I got my arm caught in a ring of washing machine and it still had...
I tried to take care of the light and got hit by a schizophrenic programming in a pickup truck.
You know, maybe you were glowing a little too hard if he hit you with his car, you know, because that's what you're supposed to do, those who glow too much. Holy machine. Yeah, I wish my mom had that kind of point of view, right? Instead, my mom was just like, you kids gotta do the laundry, you gotta learn that you're working. Okay, kids need to do the work. It's like, oh my god.
The scars, and that's another story for another day. What I really want to tell you about is that filter. The filter in the dryer, my mother's thing was keep that filter clean. Make sure you keep the filter clean.
But I thought you weren't supposed to touch it.
If you don't clean that filter, you're going to set your house on fire. And it's true, the lint and things get clogged up there. One year we had a huge air conditioning bill because Fatima hadn't been cleaning the lint out of the dryer.
God damn it,
that was going
Fatima!
outside and being sucked back into the air conditioning unit. And it clogged it up. You have to clean your filter. Maintenance, the maintenance of things is like gratitude. The filter on our own life is the way we see the world. And every time we're seeing something and learning something and taking something in, that filter gets clogged with the last use. And you have to clean it before each use.
Alright, I might be kind of retarded, chat, but I don't think I've ever had this issue. I don't feel like I have a filter that gets clogged. Like, I guess the only thing I could think of is maybe like social battery, right? Like, I get exhausted interacting with human beings. You're learning nothing from this lady. Yeah, I just, okay. And I wanted to bring up her channel. All of these are pretty long. Does she have any shorts? Does she have shorts that I can watch?
She ever based a life lesson around changing the smoke alarm battery or no?
Well, to her credit, I haven't heard the beep in her videos yet. Well, she doesn't have any new shorts, so I guess she only has regular videos. We got Go Fish, Ringing the Bells, Lock into the Knowing. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Hi, I'm Dr. Bertice Berry, and I need to tell you this story. Jack is our dog is like 1,000 years old. Felix is like 2. And so Felix is still trying to, you know, push the envelope and what needs to be done and how it needs to be done. Now, if Felix wants to go out and you start walking towards Felix to let Felix out, Felix will run all around your feet and play with your feet like they're another puppy and do all these things because Felix is not sure if you're really going to go to the door, even though you're walking towards the door, if you're really going to go to the door and let him out. Jack is somewhere like, we're going to get out. We get out all the time. She always let me out. Anytime I say I want to go out, she's going to let me out. I believe. Felix will scream, cry, bark, jump all over the place, jump all over you, even though you're walking towards the door to let him out. I have found in my life that there are times that I'm Jack and there are times that I'm Felix. Times when I believe the thing that is going to happen, and I know it's going to happen because it has always happened.
She just talking about pattern recognition? What is happening?
And there are times when I'm Felix, when I feel like I need to lead God to the door to open it for me because I'm not sure if God's going to open that door. In those times, I'm like, I believe, but help me in my unbelief. But I want to be Jack every day, waking up saying, of course I woke up. Now what are we going to do about the gift that we've been given? And some days I'm Felix, like, you gonna wake me up? We all have this back and forth nature in what we believe and how we believe it. But there's got to be a point in our life where we just lock into the knowing and belief is no longer required. I love you.
What? You can't just hit me with the I love you at the end of that video. What the fuck? Notice the allegory places her as God to her pets. Yeah, that's just a little weird, man. I don't like all of this, like, just strange cultish speak. The 2 faces of judgment, the little things. We probably don't need to watch any more of her videos because they're all gonna be that crazy laced. But I do have ready manufacture. Always clean the light. Dr. Bertice Berry's motivation ready. This is just her YouTube video transcribed. What the why did a German whatever the fuck this is transcribe her YouTube video? Why did they do this? I don't understand. Germany detected. There's some kind of sociology experiment. Oh my god. Just sounds high as fuck the whole time. I wish I could sound like that while I'm high, man. What the heck? This is schizo quality. I always wonder if they actually believe what they're selling. It does make me curious.
John C.
Hey, thanks for the 1,000 biddies.
This is some god tier cringe. Truly. Some high-level cringe I was not prepared for. But before I brought this up, that Bridge article I was reading that led us to that specifically, in Bridge's Smart Brief, the opening to talk about what I was just reading at Bridge. It's a Bridge community call, July 25th, and this is I'm reading from my email right now, which is why it's not on the screen.
Her little Felix would trip her while she's at the top of the flight of stairs.
What the fuck? Don't wish for little Felix to get harmed. A barking death squirrel. Thank you for the 5. So, to open that thing that I read from Bridge that led us to Dr. Bernice, it says, as Project 2025 is a direct attack on the practice of DEI, Bridge member companies have asked us to provide the industry with education as to its contents and the potential implications these policy changes will have on employees and businesses. Help. To start with this education effort, the July community call will be an open discussion and primer to get you familiar with an outline of contents. Oh, God. Outline of contents and some of the key points that directly affect our work. And I thought that was pretty interesting. That was a pretty interesting thing to say. I'm really hoping for next week's Smart Brief, because based on everything that's happening this week, I feel like next week is gonna be kind of nuts. Indiana Bowling, thank you for the $6.99 Canadians. The modern audience will never exist because with equity is people will form anger from not being given the same opportunities as the equity targets. You would assume that, but that's why they have to demoralize the population first. A demoralized population will accept normalization instead of fighting back against it, because they feel like there is no hope and this is just the way things are, which is why don't let them demoralize you. And moving back to where I was with the Bridge stuff, we have... Okay. We talked about the Tractor Supply Co. thing, which, like I said, it's a definite small win. Do not despair. It's a good thing that people at Tractor Supply came out and said this, but now it is up to us who have noticed them saying this to hold them accountable and make sure that they're actually getting rid of DEI completely and they're not just paying lip service like Bridge has been teaching companies to do. And so we have the Black Farmers Association calls for Tractor Supply CEO's resignation after company cuts DEI efforts. So now they're going in with the bully tactics because the company has made a public statement that they're not going to adhere to the cult dogma. The National Black Farmers Association, which I'm going to be honest, I didn't even know existed until I read this article, called on Tractor Supply's president and CEO Tuesday to step down after the rural retailer announced that it would drop most of its corporate diversity and climate advocacy efforts. The resignation demand emerged as Tractor Supply, which sells products ranging from farming equipment to pet supplies, faces a deepening backlash over its decision, which itself came after conservative activists spoke out against the company's work to be more socially inclusive and to curb climate change. In a public announcement last week, the company said it would eliminate all of its diversity, equity, and inclusion roles and sponsorships of non-business activities like pride festivals and withdraw its goals for reducing carbon emissions. Critics of the new position argue that Tractor Supply is giving in to hate and harming its customers by abandoning crucial principles. I was appalled by the decision, John Boyd Jr., president and founder of the National Black Farmers Association, said in an interview. I see this as rolling back the clock with race relations, because the country is so divided on race, especially in rural America. Tractor Supply declined to comment further when reached on Tuesday. Tractor Supply has headquarters in Tennessee. Retailers' core customer base consists of shoppers in need of farm and ranch products, such as livestock feed, trucking supplies, tools, and outdoor equipment. Boyd said Tractor Supply stores can be found where much of NBFA's 130,000 members are located. Like other farmers, he said black farmers have shopped at the chain for years. Boyd, who is also a Tractor Supply shareholder, estimated personally spending more than $10,000 at his local store since January alone, buying supplies like fencing wire and feed for his cattle and horses in Virginia. Before the company's announcement, conservative activists opposed to DEI efforts, sponsorship of LGBTQ events, and climate advocacy had spent weeks criticizing Tractor Supply on social media. Now, I'm not saying that this didn't happen But I am saying I saw literally nothing. Right, like the Tractor Supply thing, from my purview as someone who is terminally online, I had never heard of Tractor Supply previously, and then suddenly Tractor Supply was getting rid of DEI.
Money.
I didn't see shit. Yeah, exactly. The average farmer isn't asking about the values of the store they're buying 200 bales of hay from, right? Tractor Supply said in its Thursday statement that it was making the changes after hearing from disappointed customers and took this feedback to heart. The decision marked a significant shift in messaging from Tractor Supply, which once touted its diversity and inclusion efforts. In recent years, the company has been trying to broaden its appeal to younger customers, including former city dwellers it is at risk of now alienating. Why would it care? If it is a rural store targeted to rural people and specifically farmers, why would it care about the city dwellers? Baby Dash, thank you for the $1.99. There's a Tractor Supply near where you live. Aha! Rural Americans and farmers in general do not care about race. They care about your ability to do your fucking job. Commies really hate the working class. They do. They do. We will continue to listen to our customers and team members. Your trust and confidence in us is of utmost importance, and we don't take that lightly, the customer said. They're a larger market. The city dwellers are absolutely not a larger market for buying farmer supplies. As a farmer, you just go to a local grain mill. Farmers buy Tractor City slickers most affected, right? You go to Tractor Supply pretty frequently. There's one across from the parking lot from the grocery store you go to. I mean, I don't remember where I used to get my bunny supplies from, because I was like a real little kid when I had the bunny. Maybe it was a Tractor Supply my grandparents took me to? I have no idea. But I have not seen one personally, if that one was not it.
Benoi. Yeah, I had Benoi.
Last I checked, the cities have very little farms. NBFA said it made repeated attempts to discuss concerns with Tractor Supply president and CEO Hal Lawton before calling for his resignation. He's gone too far, and we have to let him know that we're not going to sit back and take this mess anymore, Boyd said, adding that the organization may consider calling for a boycott of Tractor Supply if nothing changes in the coming days. We're tired of being mistreated by the government and Fortune 500 companies. Black farmers are going to start fighting back, and that's what we're doing. This reminds me of, I can't remember who it's a quote from, but someone saying that when certain people get used to living with privileges above the average person, when they're started treating equally and they receive the equality treatment that they claim to have wanted, they see it as oppression. Mistreating them by selling them Tractor Supplies. The Chaz farms were sad. They really were. They really were. Some customers have already decided to take their business elsewhere, including Squirrelwood Equine Sanctuary, a New York animal sanctuary that says it spends more than $65,000 annually on livestock feed and other supplies at Tractor Supply. Squirrelwood co-founder Beth Hyman, what an unfortunate fucking name, said she first heard about the company's decision when the sanctuary's supporters reached out to ask if the group planned to make a statement about it. She thought about it for a day and then went to her local store to ask a manager whom she's worked with for years about the announcement. I see often on Twitter, right? I often see on Twitter people who are just like, if you follow so-and-so, or if you believe X and Y, then unfollow me, block me, I don't want to deal with you, you know? Or like people recently have been like, I don't understand what it is about VTubers, but if you DM me and you ask me why I'm following someone, or if you ask me to like unfollow someone because you're uncomfortable that I follow them, like you need to get a life. Like I agree with these people, right? But when it's become such an embedded part of just normal life that cashiers and managers and just average people can be harassed for what their company does, right? And like when this woman who owns an animal sanctuary is just like, when are you going to make a comment about Tractor Supply? That's like, why does she have to? Right? This is just become like a normal thing. We're like, oh, you follow this person, you need to make a statement on it. Oh, do you believe this thing? I was like, just recently, like Straub posted like a fucking anime girl wearing a MAGA hat meme. And people in her comments just started fighting about it. They're like, "Oh my god, I didn't know you were that kind of person, Straub. Oh, are you gonna disavow Donald Trump? Are you gonna tell us what you actually believe politically? Because how dare you use a meme?" And it's just like, man, dude, you would just mute those. How dare she wear a PNG? Yeah, Rev's wife. You're like, Straub, funny, cute. It's like, it's just absolutely ridiculous, but this is the point where we are at. Where like everyone needs to make a comment on something, everyone needs to pick a side, and it's like I hate it, but I also understand it to a point. Because when you have one side that runs around like a cult, bullying people into promoting their ideology so that they can try and claim a cultural victory, if you aren't trying to counter what these people are doing, then it's kind of like they're gonna just roll over you eventually, unfortunately. It appeals to the tribal lizard brain. People underestimate just how much control the tribal appeal controls their worldviews at this point. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Piss off the ND, North Dakota farmers, some of which spend over 100K a year to please the people that spend under 40K. There's no peace with people who want you dead, essentially, and it's really sad. It's really fucking sad. There's no peace, dude. It might be overall, it invites discussion and points a social gun at you to listen to what your argument would be. You just can't be left alone. You can't grill because your enemies believe that grilling is violence. A meme is a cultural bite of information spread through mass appeal. What? The farms are big in North Dakota. Seen some nice pics from your colleagues up there. I've never been to North Dakota. Civ, but it's all social media. Go for the military victory. Hyman, who is gay. Oh, man. As if her last name wasn't already unfortunate enough. That's hilarious. Hyman, who is gay, said she told the manager the sanctuary could no longer support Tractor Supply if its announcement reflected its beliefs. The sanctuary also posted its stance on X, where the post has received 31,000 likes. It's mind-boggling to me that a company would cave to basically a hate campaign. Now they just have another boycott on their hands. We didn't call for that, but obviously people are. Oh, man. Now they just have to list that she's crippled too for the Triple Crown. And this is what the next few years are about to be. They're going to be like political boycotts non-stop. And we're gonna see a lot of failed boycotts as well, I assume. A boycott from people who don't shop there. Alan Adamson, co-founder of marketing consultancy Metaphor, said the conservative pressure on Tractor Supply and the fallout from giving in was the perfect example of how the increasing split in the country, politically and ideologically, have made it really hard to run consumer-facing businesses. No matter which way you go on this, you're going to upset big chunks of the customers. And this is the unfortunate part, is considering the amount of people who have been propagandized, the amount of people who have been indoctrinated, and the amount of true believers, TM, in the cause that they are pushing, you're not going to be able to get out of this unscathed. You're not going to be able to fight against the kind of insidious ideology being pushed on a corporate level without
it's butt time
losing even more money than you thought you would have in the short term by signing on to this bullshit. How about you just don't do anything political and sell whatever product it is that you're trying to sell? Eventually, even if you are as apolitical as possible, eventually someone will find something on you and make it political. You can ignore politics as much as you want, but eventually, politics will come for you. And the amount of allies you have only depends on how many things you ignored prior to that. So you could find yourself very much alone.
Just realized. I'm bringing my gamer subs and waifu cup with me in the flight tomorrow. I really hope the airport security won't be shitty and confiscate it or something.
They shouldn't confiscate it as long as it's not filled with liquids. If it's empty, it should be fine. Sean Hiroki, thank you for the $5 doodles. True Believers makes you miss Stan Lee. You just can't ignore them. These people are like the mafia. It's a really shitty time to have to live in, unfortunately. Consumers of all backgrounds are becoming more influenced by social media and choosing to redirect their spending if they feel like companies don't align with their values, Adamson said. With the case of Tractor Supply, whose business is tethered to rural communities, anti-DEI activism put the retailer in a really tricky situation, where it had to do something to stop a potential exodus. No company wants to be a target of negativity on social media. It's a no-win situation. I like how this is a marketing guy, so he knows the majority of this is bullshit. Like, he absolutely knows that this isn't some sort of, like, actual moral imperative. This is just what they tell the cattle so that they promote it. And he's trying to say, oh, well, the Tractor Supply Company, they just had a lot of anti-DEI activism, so they'll still support our cause silently, but publicly, they have to make a statement because of those conservative bullies, making them drop the facade and face value. Where it's like, the conservatives aren't the ones bullying here. These are the people who are strong-arming themselves into companies and making companies believe that they're necessary. Consume. Tractor Supply's reversal follows boycott campaigns against Bud Light and Target last year over their LGBTQ+ marketing. Target decided not to carry Pride Month merchandise in all of its stores this June following last year's backlash. I wasn't sure about this, right? I thought Target did carry Pride merchandise. It just pushed it to the back of the store. I thought that's what it was. I remember reading articles about that, but like maybe some of them decided not to carry at all. What's funny is they're doing their best not to mention DEI in the article, right? First rule of woke, always accuse others of what you're doing yourself. True and real. Illegal attacks against companies' diversity and inclusion efforts have also drawn more attention following the Supreme Court's 2023 ruling to end affirmative action in college admissions. Many conservative and anti-DEI activists have been seeking to set a similar precedent in the working world. Good. I hope these lawsuits fucking flow, dude. I want to see so many of these. A handful of other organizations and patrons of Tractor Supply have also expressed disappointment or outrage over the company's recent announcement, which included plans to no longer submit data to the Human Rights Campaign, the largest advocacy group for LGBTQ+ rights in the U.S. Eric Bloom, vice president of programs and corporate advocacy at the Human Rights Campaign, said in a statement last week that Tractor Supply is turning its back on their own neighbors with this short-sighted decision. The organization had worked with Tractor Supply to create inclusive policies and practices for years, he added. Wow, I wonder how much they were paid for this. I wonder how much Tractor Supply is going to save not capitulating to the Human Rights Campaign anymore. But Boyd of the National Black Farmers Association said despite years-long efforts from the NBFA, Tractor Supply did not consult the group on past diversity and inclusion goals or participate in the organization's conferences. The company recently invited NBFA to apply to be a partner of Tractor Supply's company foundation, but the organization learned on June 26th, one day before Tractor Supply's announcement on its DEI and climate goals, that it was not among the groups selected. That's crazy that they were given an opportunity to apply and they just expected that they would get accepted because of their DEI bullshit. Holy fuck. You have to ask permission to do something with your own company. And it's such a strange, like, narcissistic viewpoint, man. Why should they? Yeah, like, why would you strong-arm people? A peak entitlement is crazy. And there was another article from the Bridge Smart Brief. Let's see where it is. Here we go. How Tractor Supply decided to end DEI and fast. social media blitz by former Hollywood director spread fear among company leaders that diversity criticism would hurt business. They're really selling that tractor. I know. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wall Street Journal. How dare Bridge do this to me? How dare Bridge link me to a paywalled article? Give me a second. Oh, this has been archived like fucking 8 times. Remove DEI positions, make new positions that are obscured until people they want are hired. The beginning of the end of Tractor Supply's diversity efforts started on June 6th. That afternoon, Robbie Starbuck, a former Hollywood director turned conservative activist, posted a message on the social media platform X saying it's time to expose Tractor Supply. He laid out a string of complaints about stances taken by the company and its leaders, from a warehouse displaying pride flags to the CEO promoting the COVID-19 vaccine. The company has conservative shoppers who don't agree, he said. Let's start buying what we can at other places. The post spread quickly, and within hours, executives at the Tennessee retailer began discussing how to quash criticism before the controversy was seized on by conservative media. 3 weeks later, Tractor Supply delivered its decision. Diversity, equity, and inclusion at the rural chain were over, including related job roles. And so were some of its environmental initiatives and other cases frequently championed by social progressives. Starbuck, in an interview, said, "We definitely proved a model of blitzing a company with a primarily conservative customer base. He intends to target other companies soon." Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see who else he tries to blitz this way. It'll be an interesting time. Starbuck is a lot cooler than Starbucks. I hadn't heard of him until recently, so I'm interested to see this man's journey. I posted some of my Bridge stuff at him under one of his tweets talking about DEI, so maybe I can give him all of my Bridge stuff, because he seems like somebody who might be able to do something with it. It's the man from Spaceballs. I don't know who this is a photo of. I can't read that text. It is incredibly minuscule. The effectiveness of Starbucks' campaign and Tractor Supply's swift and decisive reversal show how the tide has turned against efforts to promote diversity and inclusion in American corporations. 4 years ago, many companies saw it as a necessity to support these policies. Today, some see it as too much of a risk. This is the first time they've said 4 years ago instead of since the death of George Floyd. This is the first time I've seen it phrased this way. Brentwood, Tennessee-based Tractor Supply was so concerned its leaders decided a partial rollback wouldn't be enough, said people familiar with the decision. It sent a firm message to the marketplace that its support for such policies was over. The retailer was particularly vulnerable to the attacks. The chain, known for selling animal feed and workwear, boasts a customer base that executives say skews more male and rural than other major retailers. Its shoppers tend to support conservative political candidates, they say. When Starbucks attacks began to amass support on social media, company executives watched for signs that the message was resonating with the chain's most loyal customers. After Starbucks' June 6th post, company executives saw a swift uptick in online criticism. At first, some executives hoped it would follow the pattern of other viral issues, with interest jumping briefly and then quickly dying out. And this is what you'll see most companies do. If they feel like the repercussions will be negligible, they just won't say anything. They just won't do anything, because that's the best way that they can ensure it'll just blow over and nobody will care. And then they can just keep making money off of the people regardless. If it won't hurt their bottom line, they don't care. Exactly. Exactly. And the sky is blue. They're farmers. How dare they disobey their overlords. Instead, they saw attention build as Starbucks published a stream of posts after about a week, criticizing new aspects of Tractor Supply's corporate donations and goals. Eventually, complaints from shoppers and some workers poured in. The company concluded that he wasn't going away, and said one person familiar with the matter. Tractor Supply trended as a term on X late last week. The facts Starbucks cited were mostly pulled from publicly available videos and documents that describe company activities, such as pictures of executives and their apparent political affiliations, and company videos about Tractor Supply's efforts to promote voting. A June 24th post from Starbucks included a video of Chief Executive Hal Lawton talking about the importance of diversity and inclusion at the company. 2 days later, Starbucks posted screen grabs of a pair of 2022 LinkedIn posts from Tractor Supply's head of human resources. One highlighted a $10,000 donation from the company to the LGBTQ program at a youth center in Nashville, Tennessee. And the other recognized the anniversary of the Stonewall Uprising, often cited as the start of the modern gay rights movement. Is this how you want your money used? Starbuck wrote. And this is why I keep saying, all of this bridge shit that I uncover, it won't matter unless someone larger than myself and someone with actual, like, influence starts talking about it. Because, like, I don't know this Robbie guy, but apparently he's fucking huge. Some ex-Hollywood director. And he's able to get enough attention generated on this one company. And Bridge is a conglomeration of a fuck ton of companies all pushing this. All making it one moral imperative for everyone to have to comply with. Of all the things you would expect to resist, Starbucks is one of the not Starbucks. Starbuck. He is a man, not a company. Not a company. Also, what the fuck? Joshua Tanpa, thank you for the 20 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. That's fucking huge, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. Send this info to him. I did. I posted part of the Cheryl Dijah video and a little explanation about Bridge under one of his tweets. I don't have the link on hand, but like I don't know what else to do, right? If somebody doesn't respond to my messaging, I can't do anything about it, you know? Robbie's been on Timcast a few times. He ran for Congress in Tennessee, got screwed over by the Republicans there. That kind of sucks, man. Starbuck, the porn star? No! No! It remains to be seen whether Tractor Supply is a special case. A range of companies have come under similar criticism and largely kept their DEI and other initiatives in place. Around 70% of companies plan to expand their DEI programs, according to a 2023 survey from Bridge Partners. An executive recruitment firm. Some companies have made subtle shifts, such as changing the way they describe diversity programs or criteria for eligibility to head off legal challenges by people and groups who say it's discriminatory to include race and gender as factors in hiring and other decisions. Many companies are sticking with DEI initiatives in part because they aren't answering to conservatives on X. They're answering to liberal consumers and recruiters at liberal colleges, said David Glasgow, executive director of the Meltzer Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging. Tractor Supply's decision is kind of an illustration of the two Americas, he said. Starbuck, 35 years old, said a tipster focused him and his small team of researchers on Tractor Supply. What made the campaign work was choosing one company and releasing criticism every few days, not in one post, as well as targeting a company with a generally conservative consumer base. If I started a boycott against Starbucks right now, I know that it wouldn't get anywhere near the same result. A massive victory and a massive turning point in the fight to end wokeness in the workplace. And I agree with him. You kind of have to profile companies and figure out which ones you can target and which ones you'll be able to get to flip on their DEI cult masters for now, before you can sort of target the strongholds that are inundated with this kind of schlock. Starbuck, are the Bridge people cyclones? Why are the real-life cyclones lame? I don't know what you're talking about. Kirsche's tweet to Robbie. You found that pretty fucking quick, dude? Holy shit. It was Kirsche. She was the tipster. That page doesn't exist. Is it because it's got all that % sign things on there? It was. Yeah. And he said, on the heels of our boycott that ended woke policies at Tractor Supply, the Wall Street Journal now reports that DEI has no tie to profitability. The McKinsey study used to push DEI and other social issues under the premise that it would make companies rich was bogus. The failure of the ETF Diversity Index on the London Stock Exchange is just one example they list. That ETF was filled with companies that were diverse and it earned less than the rest on the market. All of this was a Trojan horse to inject left-wing policies into corporations all across the world. And it's done nothing but divide people. Unity is found by ending these divisive policies, period. And it's like, I don't know this guy, right? He's got the gusto. He's on the right track. And so I responded with saying, I see how you're talking about this as a Trojan horse to push left-wing policies into corporation. However, it's a bit more insidious. My brain cells rub together enough to know that I probably shouldn't immediately include how this is Marxism, but I feel like he's probably smart enough to know that it is. They wanted to make DEI the DNA of companies and every worker share in spreading the ideology so they get used to doing the work in their personal lives as well. And I've shown this video multiple times, and I genuinely hope that maybe I can give him a lot of the information that I've dug up on Bridge, because it's been a wild ride, and I feel like I'm the only one beating a drum. With the right track, no pun intended. Everything it touches turns to shit, an opposite of King Midas, true. Joshua K-Tan-Pa! Thank you for another 20 gift subs, my guy. You're going fucking nuts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. If he's smart, he'll want to know about it. I wouldn't say that, right? Because, like, I am a literal anime woman on the internet, right? So, like, I can understand people being a little, hold up, what is this weirdo talking about? You know? Like, I get it, right? Like, I understand the discrimination against my people. But I still hope that, despite my handicap, people might give it a chance, right? Another 20, goddamn, he's going nuts! Sure he's got 1,000 Twitter responses? Yeah, I'm sure he's got like 1 million responses, but still, I can hope, right? I can hope, right? Damn, everybody becoming green. We're green up in this chat, man. Green with the color of motherfucking Joshua's green dollar bills. Don't think I'm the only one beating the drum. You saw a video earlier this week from a guy called Joker from Better Bachelor talking about the Tractor Supply. Oh, no. I don't mean the Tractor Supply situation specifically. I mean Bridge. I'm the only person talking about Bridge. Especially with all the people likely hating on him over this. I don't know why people would hate on him over this. I mean, the lunatics, sure, but... Called your signal. I am green. I am green. Starbuck grew up in California, where he was raised by relatives who fled communist Cuba. After years in the film industry, he bought a home in Calabasas, California, outside Los Angeles. Also home to the Kardashians and other Hollywood stars. In 2015, Starbuck supported Trump and started posting about his conservative political beliefs. I don't think we need a backstory here. Tractor Supply. Lawton joined the group from Macy's in early 2020. Unlucky. Tractor Supply also ramped up its internal focus on DEI and carbon emission efforts, in line with wider trends that have become mainstream at U.S. companies. Executives discussed how companies' sales suffered under similar criticism. Bud Light lost its spot as the top-selling beer in the U.S. last year after a social media promotion with a transgender influencer caused a boycott from some shoppers. Target's sales fell last summer after backlash to its Pride Month merchandise, and later removal of some of those items. Early last week, executives saw that criticism wasn't decelerating and decided that they couldn't let the topic jump to more mainstream conservative media. Because of the chain's customer base, they decided to be more definitive in their tone than companies that have responded to similar controversies. Tractor Supply didn't want to fire its shoppers, said one of the people, and its shoppers are in red states and red counties.
Lets you have 2 comms?
Release the McCracken. Thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Bud Lights for the libs. Yeah. Yeah. Always love that they say mainstream, never good, and the average goober glosses over it, right? Not good media, just mainstream. They don't want it getting out to the masses, as it were. Oh yeah. Never had a Bud Light, never will. I do not like beer, so, you know. And then, if I just slide this one over here a little bit. More from the Bridge Smart Brief. More good news. More upcoming good news, chat. Supreme Court will take up state bans on gender-affirming care for minors. The Supreme Court on Monday jumped into the fight over transgender rights, agreeing to hear an appeal from the Biden administration seeking to block state bans on gender-affirming care. Interesting. The justice's action comes as a Republican-led states have enacted a variety of restrictions on healthcare for transgender people, school sports participation, bathroom usage, and drag shows. The administration in Democratic-led states have extended protections for transgender people, including a new federal regulation that seeks to protect transgender students. The case before the High Court involves a law in Tennessee that restricts puberty blockers and hormone therapy for transgender minors. The Federal Appeals Court in Cincinnati allowed laws in Tennessee and Kentucky to take effect after they had been blocked by lower courts. Yuck, Red Bull. No. Where was I reading? I got kicked. Okay. The High Court did not act on a separate appeal from Kentucky. Without this court's prompt intervention, transgender youth and their families will remain in limbo, uncertain of whether and where they can access needed medical care. Lawyers for the transgender teens in Tennessee told the justices. Actor Elliot Page, the Oscar-nominated star of Juno, Inception, and The Umbrella Academy, was among 57 transgender people who joined a legal filing in support of Supreme Court review. Arguments will take place in the fall. Last month, South Carolina became the 25th state to adopt a law restricting or banning gender-affirming medical care for transgender minors, even though such treatments have been available in the United States for more than a decade and are endorsed by major medical associations. Those endorsements are starting to be retracted there, buddy, old pal. Those endorsements are going away, actually. Wow, a whole 57 people, right? Most of state restrictions face lawsuits. The justices had previously allowed Idaho to generally enforce its restrictions after they had been blocked by lower courts. At least 24 states have laws barring transgender women and girls from competing in certain women's or girls' sports competitions. At least 11 states have adopted laws barring transgender girls and women from girls' and women's bathrooms at public schools, and in some cases, other government facilities. The nation's highest court has only rarely taken up transgender issues. In 2020, the justices ruled that a landmark civil rights law protects gay, lesbian, and transgender people from discrimination in employment. In 2016, the court had agreed to take up the case of a transgender student backed by the Obama administration who was barred from using the boys' bathroom in his Virginia high school. But the court dropped the case after a directive advising schools to allow students to use the bathroom of their chosen gender, not biological birth, was scrapped in the early months of the Trump administration. The directive had been a key part of an appeals court ruling in favor of the student, Gavin Grimm. Oh, I didn't know they were just going to name him like that. In 2021, the justices declined to get involved in Grimm's case after the appeals court ruled in his favor. At the time, Justices Samuel Alito and Clarence Thomas noted that they would have taken up the school board's appeal. And I feel like this is potentially a good thing, right? Like, I understand people are trying to get the Supreme Court involved in order to stop the restrictions, but I feel like it is potentially, tentatively, a good thing, because hopefully there is still some common sense and that the Supreme Court will rule this as either a state's issue or will rule that giving minors this shit wholesale is bad. Like, I want to have just like a little glimmer of hope that Clown World won't knock me down again, dude. What's the average age of Supreme Court members? Too fucking old. The Supreme Court has been making sane rulings lately. That's what I'm hoping. Let's actively perform surgeries on people who legally can't consent. It's just like a little nugget of I want to have hope that they're not going to make a Clown World judgment here. We'll be here to pick you back up. Goodness. Ban it for minors, period. I agree. I don't know if the Supreme Court will go as far as to ban it for minors, period, which would be the best outcome, obviously. But barring that outcome, the best hope is that they at least say it's a state's issue. SCOTUS has 6 conservative justices, so it's probably smooth. I don't know about all that. They've been making constitutionally based rulings, which was why superlibs lost their mind over RGB passing and Eldon's appointments. You think any kid who's wanting to transition needs to get the parents investigated for child abuse? Well, fucking probably. It amazes you that you work in the medical field. You're not a doctor, but I can tell you taking hormones not designed for your body is dangerous. Imagine that! Imagine! And another nice little happy nugget. Of course, Bridge in their brief is ruling these as bad things, right? Missouri Attorney General sues tech giant IBM, alleging discrimination against whites, Asians, and men. Missouri's Attorney General Andrew Bailey filed a lawsuit against tech giant International Business Machines, IBM, alleging that the company engaged in discriminatory hiring practices against white, Asian, and male applicants, even compelling employees to go along with discriminatory policies by tying compensation to diversity, equity, and inclusion metrics. Bailey told the Daily Wire that this is a lawsuit to end corporate racism at IBM, with the suit alleging that the corporation uses a diversity modifier system that ties compensation of its executives to their willingness to meet various identity-based quotas that discriminate against white, Asian, and male job candidates. Why is Asian capitalized but white isn't? That seems a little strange to me. Cute Bailey doing God's work. I know, this is fucking nuts. But if he or she fails to meet it, IBM swings the stick. They lose part of their bonus and eventually their job, the lawsuit says. We will not tolerate racist employment policies of the state of Missouri. That's the plain text of the Missouri Human Rights Act. It has come to my attention that IBM has adopted an unlawful policy that blatantly favors applicants of a certain gender or skin color over others, and that managers within the company who refuse to comply with said policy face adverse action, including and up to termination. IBM CEO Arvind Krishna even reportedly admitted that the company was engaged in race-based hiring in a leaked video posted to X by undercover journalist James O'Keefe. I expect at the executive level, so that this is not just my directs, but all executives in the company, have to move forward by 1% on both underrepresented minorities. I'm pretty sure I played one of these videos from Arvind Krishna like weeks ago. But like there was nothing happened after that. Like these videos were released and it's kind of like quieted down. So I'm really glad to see that something is fucking happening from this. The Associated Press changed the guidelines in 2020 after the martyrdom to capitalize every race except white because white's under culture and white supremacists capitalize it, so it must be bad. There's no way that that newspaper actually said that. That's fucking silly. Krishna warned that those who did not increase the number of new hires from various racial groups would lose part of their bonuses. Paul Cormier, the former CEO of IBM subsidiary Red Hat, also boasted about the DEI policies in place at the company. I also remember going over Red Hat on stream before, because that sounds familiar. Cormier explained that multiple leaders weren't willing to live up to the standards and were held accountable, to the point that they were no longer employed with the company. We're continuing to hold, and going to hold even more of our executives accountable
Spicy
for all of
raid.
this.
What the hell is a spicy cat
and they will have metrics
raid?
around this. Oh my god. Oh, Rev! Hello, Revu! Hello, Rev. Thank you for the raid. We're talking DEI bullshit. I saw you made a video on my iShow Speed fucking copyright bullshit. Thank you, guy. Thank you. Hello, Straub. Hello, Straub. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Rev DEI detected. Anya, they're holding, they're gripping. Boom. Art entertainment. What is this? What is this? What is this, Ziz? What are you handing me here? Oh my god, chat's scrolling too fast. I can't copy it. I wish I could just open this by clicking on it again, man. Why does OBS have to cuck me? Why does it have to cuck? AP says it will capitalize black but not white. Oh man. After changing its usage rules last month to capitalize the word black, it will not do the same for the word white. Okay. Alright, AP. Alright. Journalists are scum. Index news water is wet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Straub and Rev. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys for the raid. Thank you. We're violating the English language now. Always have been. Bailey's lawsuit said tying a quota system to business compensations is a cudgel against those who do not fall in line. And this isn't the first time we've heard of this either. Like going through multiple things in Bridge, we've heard them talk about how you have to sort of tie like bonuses and compensation to this in order to force people into complying. I don't know how they're gonna dig this further underground with using more weasel language, but you know.
Ghoulnatic, thank you for the gift sub to Straub. Thank you, thank you.
The Rev Straub emote is so what? Unbelievably cute.
Aw, cute emote.
Bailey, not our Bailey. Another good Bailey, as it were. The Attorney General went on to point out that IBM's discriminatory practices were not the result of stray mid-level managers, but a conscious initiative from the most powerful people at the company. What we have in IBM is a culture of racism from the top down. We're not talking about a mid-level bureaucrat, we're talking about the CEO of the entire company threatening his corporate executives with sanction if they don't abide by his racist policies. And this is, again, Bridge's entire goal. Which is why you see all of those high-powered people being on the Bridge board.
That's really sweet. It is really sweet. It's so fucking cute.
I like the motion. Classic corpo corruption. I wish it was just classic corpo corruption. Missourians deserve answers as to why one of the largest technology and consulting companies in the world, with offices based in Missouri, is discriminating against both prospective and current employees. Well, it's simple. The tech industry has been the most paused one for a very long time. Like, the only thing I can think of that was, like, more in the DEI trenches than, like, tech industry would probably just be Hollywood, right? Because, like, even the medical field wasn't as paused until recently. And that would include, like, the WEF is obviously pushing a lot of this nonsense as well. But I wouldn't call them, like, a corporation. That's a bit different. Tech industry so scum, you hate working at it, but you gotta. Yeah, so it's like, the people in tech, they've been doing this for so long that I imagine that they're ballsy enough to just be like, nobody's going to do anything to us, even if they find out. Right? Like it's just, they went so hard in the paint. I was like, yeah, we are infallible here. Yeah, we can't be boycotted. The Daily Wire previously reported that the tech giant was engaged in anti-white, anti-Asian, anti-male discrimination, hosting an internship opportunity that was only open to those of certain backgrounds. An internship for underrepresented minorities listed off the approved racial and ethnic backgrounds, explaining that applicants had to be African American, Hispanic, or Indigenous. And in one of the other Bridge briefs that we went through, we also learned that the CIA had a plan for all of this as well. The CIA declassified their diversity, equity, and inclusion plans. I think it was last year. I can't remember if it was 2022 or 2023. But we read the CIA declassified papers.
Cutest Queen Danny, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you.
CIA hate, true. Hate the glowies. Another IBM internship, called the Internship for Undergraduate Women, stipulated that applicants must be female, including all students who present, or identify as women and or trans women. So it's like, what's stopping just like a regular man from identifying as it, especially if it's a state that has self-ID, right? David Bernstein, a professor at George Mason University's Antonin Scalia School of Law, told the Daily Wire that these internship programs clearly violate Title VII, which bars race and sex-based employment preferences.
It's butt time? It's butt time! Caliban, thank you for the 4 months of Peru. Thank you!
Female presenting, dang it.
Yeah, just attracted to the femininity.
Don't worry about it. And this is why I'm excited for what's going to be in the Bridge brief next week, dude. They put this article in their brief. Elon Musk and other DEI critics are latching on to MEI, a new hiring catchphrase that experts say misses the point. Critics of corporate diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives are latching on to a new initialism dubiously similar to DEI. Meet MEI, short for Merit, Excellence, and Intelligence, coined by Alexander Wang, co-founder and CEO of Scale AI, a startup valued at $4 billion that provides companies with labeled data used to train artificial intelligence models. MEI, according to a blog post authored by Wang, represents a hiring principle that ensures one hires only the best person for the job.
Oh, look, more gift news. What the Joshua Kaitan Pa? Put your wallet down. You're going nuts. You're strangling it. Joshua, thank you for another 20 fucking gift subs. You mad lad. Jesus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
According to the Oxford Dictionary via Google, if you speak Spanish and live in the U.S., you qualify as Hispanic.
Oh, my pandejos! I say color!
I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream. Back in his golden gear, thank you for the 15 gift subs. Thank you. Still funny. Oh my god. Was not. That alert's hilarious. Thank you. I made it myself. While it's being gripped right now. Boom. Imagine hiring someone because they're good at their job and we're at the point where we have to portray it as a new revolutionary method. Imagine having to try and counter the propaganda, man. I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
Desert Ghost, thank you for the 19 gift subs. Thank you. Big, many money's going boom.
Oh my god. A lot of Giga Chads in the chat tonight. I know they're all playing poker up here, dude. Many new fisters. Fucking Deadly Premonition. I love that game, man. What happens if it's 100? I don't remember. Hiring based on merit has benefited Scale, Wang argued, as the company landed opportunities like partnership with OpenAI and the Department of Defense. And the startup will continue to take this approach instead of picking winners and losers based on someone being the right or wrong race, gender, and so on. We hire only the best person for the job, and we seek out and demand excellence, and we unapologetically prefer people who are very smart, Wang wrote. Scale AI declined Fortune's request for comment. We treat everyone as an individual. We do not unfairly stereotype, tokenize, or otherwise treat anyone as a member of a demographic group rather than as an individual. What a revolutionary idea! Holy shit.
Hayden, thank you for the 20 gift members. Jesus. It's fucking flying all over the place tonight. What the hell?
And Hayden, thank you for the 7-month member. Gonna boom your way out of this foxu in 2 months, you fucking better. There's not enough room in here. That is so well stated. Wang's post garnered praise from several business leaders, including billionaire Elon Musk, Sequoia partner Sean Maguire, and Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, all of whom have previously criticized corporate DEI programs. But what Wang and DEI detractors like Musk get wrong about DEI is that they believe considering diversity in hiring means ignoring all other qualifications. Several experts in the DEI space tell Fortune. Story continues, you bitch. In many ways, meritocracy is a core part of the American dream. Many believe that regardless of background or upbringing, can succeed through hard work. The anti-DEI crowd sees diversity and inclusion initiatives as threatening these values. I think there's been a sentiment of late where people have this idea that they want to return to this meritocratic past. The unfortunate part of that, though, is that the meritocratic past doesn't exist, says Ida Wingfield, a professor of sociology at Washington University in St. Louis, who researches racial and gender inequalities in professional occupations. Wow, this person must not have any vested interest on keeping race relations bad and pushing DEI nonsense. She's certainly an expert that has no qualms being completely objective. Historically, underrepresented groups, including people of color and women, were largely excluded from many jobs, she notes. When we talk about advancing DEI, the idea is, yes, to move away from this past, but to move away from a very non-meritocratic past into a future where everyone really does have opportunities, unless you're the wrong race or gender, and access to various jobs, forms of work, and so forth. How long do you think that they can just keep bold-faced lying like this and expecting people to believe them? Right? Like, they already have hordes of programmed people But I feel like there's enough people finally noticing what they mean when they say this. Like the dirty dogs they are. True. Machinist Golden Gear, thank you for directly targeting Mildly OCD and giving him a sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. DEI experts interviewed by Fortune all agree. Wow! Wow, all the experts agree? Really? All the DEI experts agree that DEI is necessary. Well, fuck, guys. I guess they're right. We have to do it. All the experts agree that their ideology is the correct one. Some also noted, or sorry, I didn't finish reading the sentence. DEI experts interviewed by Fortune all agree that hiring the best person for the job is something everyone should strive for. Some also noted that much of Wang's post aligns with the goals and practices of DEI advocates, such as Wang's stance that merit-based hiring requires recruiting policies. Grand Elder Chatter. Oh no, we can't have that right now. Oh my god.
Motherfucking Jorsley! Jorsley, thank you for the 10 gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. Big, huge Jorsley.
Wang's post. The timing knows, dude. Such as Wang's stance that merit-based hiring requires recruiting policies like casting a wide net for talent and using objective criteria for electing the best candidates. Well, then how about we get rid of all of the racial policies? How about we get rid of that so we can actually hire on a meritocratic process? If everyone has similar qualifications, then surely having a different skin tone or having the right skin tone won't matter, right? It's funny how they're trying to spin objectively good things as bad, right? Changing male and female to type A and type B. Oh no, did that happen again? There are a lot of things in this post that are actually, perhaps surprisingly, aligned with the goals of a lot of DEI practitioners. I really hate how they call them practitioners. Like, it just solidifies even more the cultist dogma. Hello! Hello, Drifted Fox. Ah! Help! The Dragon Quest 2D HD remake? Oh no. Not like this. I think for many, many years now, we have failed to recognize that and have failed to make the connection that oftentimes we have the same values, the same principles that we're building off of. This is how they get you, chat. They're gonna lie to you and be like, no, our diversity isn't that we want less white people and less men. Our diversity is actually beautiful and wonderful and it aligns with everything you want. Our diversity is exactly the meritocratic future that you want to have. You just need to give us a chance to let us sink our claws into you and program you the right way, finally. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mr. Lit Coffee. Just follow it to the letter or else, right? In fact, Wang noted in his blog post that he strongly disagrees that meritocracy and diversity conflict with each other. But what Wang gets wrong is his suggestion that a hiring manager can be truly objective in selecting the candidate with the most outstanding talent for the job. No one is entirely free from harboring any biases. Isn't that what blind hiring would be for, right? If you were just given people's resumes without any sort of racial or gender identifiers, it would be like the easiest way to do that. I'm sorry, but meritocracy doesn't care about your skin color or gender. Exactly. Exactly. People think that we're over the hill when it comes to diversity and inclusion, both from a racial as well as a gender perspective, are delusional, says Lisa Simon, chief economist at people analytics platform Revelio Labs. We're not in a moment where you can get rid of all these policies and hope they will continue. As soon as you remove these things, people go back to hiring people that look like them. So are you saying that this whole time you've been injecting racial hiring policies or gender hiring policies in order to strong arm people into doing exactly what you want them to do? I don't know what you mean by this. I also feel like if the only criteria you were hiring for was does this person look like me, you're not hiring on meritocratic purposes. Euthanasia, thank you for the vibe. We're friends. This is what you want. Now face the wall. Publicly prioritizing meritocracy also can lead to bias against certain groups. Oh no. Academic research published in Administrative Science Quarterly in 2010 found that when organizations promote meritocracy as part of their culture, managers inadvertently begin showing bias towards men over equally performing women during performance evaluations. What an odd thing to say. They're saying meritocracy is racist. These findings are particularly worrying when examining Wang's field of AI. Women made up just 30% of global AI roles in 2023. Meanwhile, their representation in AI academic research and university teaching roles hasn't budged in decades. Oh man, I want to open this fucking link. Fuck, dude, get out of here, cookies. Volume 54, Issue 4, published in 2010. In this article, we develop and empirically test the theoretical argument that when an organizational culture promotes meritocracy, compared with when it does not, managers in that organization may ironically show greater bias in favor of men over equally performing women in translating employee performance evaluations into rewards and other key career outcomes. We call this the paradox of meritocracy. To assess this effect, we conducted 3 experiments with a total of 455 participants with managerial experience who were asked to make bonus, promotion, and termination recommendations for several employee profiles. We manipulated both the gender of the employees being evaluated and whether the company's core values emphasize meritocracy in evaluations and compensation. The main finding is consistent across the 3 studies. When an organization is explicitly presented as meritocratic, individuals in managerial positions favor a male employee over an equally qualified female employee by awarding him a larger monetary reward. This finding demonstrates that the pursuit of meritocracy at the workplace may be more difficult than it first appears. I can't get access to this full article. They manipulated. I would like to know more about this study, as it were. Research usually doesn't start with what they hope to find. Yeah, I agree. This is the gender pay gap all over fucking again. What I am seeing here, right, like the first thing that stands out into my mind is like if I am presented, you're not allowed to ask people if they plan on becoming pregnant or anything, right? But if I am presented with a male and a female around the same age with equal stats, and I am having to give them a promotion to a higher managerial position, there's a very good chance that that woman will end up leaving work to have a child, regardless of me asking her or not. So logic would dictate that I would prefer to give the advancement to the man, because typically he's not going to have any sort of maternal leave. Stanford proved men and women have different brains. Your sister's law review at her law school had blind submissions for acceptance, and the results weren't diverse enough. The usual crowd ready to stink about it, so they added a few more people who otherwise didn't make it. Oh no.
Pigs in the strongest terms. How dare they show bias towards the sex that isn't likely to suddenly need 9 months or more paid leave without warning at any point in the prime of their careers. A disgusting injustice.
Proctor, thank you for the $5 doodles. You see, this is what I found with some companies starting to offer paternal leave. Right? Like, the man didn't birth the baby, so paternal leave doesn't really make sense to me. But if a company offers paternal leave, that kind of eliminates the woman would be more likely to leave randomly, because now that man is probably going to take advantage of the ability to take 9 months off of work as well. Men should have full maternity leave too. Their problem solved. I would disagree. I give birth every 5 hours. Kirsche digging up the bridge garbage. Does that mean she's a garbage woman? I am the garbage man. I take out the trash. You help bake that cake and you're gonna go see it. What the heck? And personally, you think the father should get some time off for a period after the birth of the child? Don't you typically have a lot of vacation days? Like, the people that I have known who worked in the corporate sphere usually get between 4 and 8 weeks of vacation a year. And if you have that much vacation, that's a lot. Vacation days, what are those? Yeah, fair enough with PTO. Children need their fathers too to grow up, not become people like this. I never said that children don't need their fathers. Fatherless households are a huge detriment. 4 to 8, 2 to 4 is normal. I know people who don't even work in like high-powered corporate positions. They're just in like wage slave jobs, and they even get like 6 weeks vacation a year. What are they, school children? You get 3 months of baby bonding leave even as a dude. The full PDF paper? Oh, thank you. KB linked the full doc. How the fuck did he get that so quick? What the fuck, KB? If you got 9 months paid vacation, you're getting another kid. The MIT faculty has made this article openly available. Please share how this access benefits you. Your story matters. I have a feeling they don't give a shit. This is 36 fucking pages. Oh my god. I don't know if I'd even be able to find what I would be looking for in here. Paradox. Results. We first checked whether our manipulation successfully convinced participants that Service 1 was more meritocratic and fair in the meritocratic condition compared with the non-meritocratic condition, and found that participants did rate Service 1 as more meritocratic under the meritocratic condition. I'm going to say meritocratic so much it's not even going to sound like a word anymore. The meritocratic condition than under the non-meritocratic one. Meritocratic condition mean is 4.05 versus non-meritocratic condition mean 3.57. The T value is 2.609, significant at the 0.1 level. I have no idea what I just read. Participants also rated the company as more fair in the meritocratic condition. More numbers. This indicates that our manipulation of meritocracy was successful. Further checks determined that impressions of the company did not generalize to the performance appraisal process or to the supervisor. Thus, we did not find any significant differences in the supervisor's accuracy, competency, knowledge of employee, or fairness across conditions, nor did we find any differences in ratings of the accuracy and fairness of the company's evaluation process or willingness to be evaluated using this process. This indicates that the manipulation successfully shaped beliefs about the organization, not beliefs about the supervisor or the evaluation process ourselves. The T value, it's my people. Oh no. The paradox of meritocracy in the distribution of rewards by employee gender. So, in the non-meritocratic condition, females were paid quite a bit more than males here. Like almost $100 more. It's like, what, 70-something dollars? I can't do quick math. But in the meritocratic condition, the males were paid about an equal amount more than the women on the opposite side. Just over 50. In English, you can turn a noun into a verb if you're lazy enough. So instead of fixing... Yeah, so I was like, hold on, this is just the reverse then. This is just the reverse. What do they mean? Everything must be equal except for white men. This isn't a paradox of meritocracy. This is just inversing it. This is anti-racism, but for gender.
Builds the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon.
Oh no!
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Slaves. Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do.
Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Wild Red. Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm probably going to miss most if not all of the B-Day stream. So I'm going to say it now. Happy B-Day-ish. Don't spend this all in one place.
I'm sorry you're gonna miss the stream, but thank you for the early happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
They manipulated the results.
Thank you, Wild Red. You big, huge Giga Chad man. Thank you.
Synapse, thank you for the 20 hour. And one time your company had a secretary that took maternity leave and got pregnant 1 month after coming back, taking another leave. When she got pregnant a third time in 3 years, you fired her and she sued you! Fun times. Wow, I wonder why I wonder why men are more likely to get a promotion in a corporate setting. Anthony, they give you the 5. The post office does give paternity leave up to 6 weeks. That is kind of crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. The results of our analysis are presented in Figure 1. In the non-meritocratic condition, we found that women, on average, earned a bonus $51 higher than equally performing men, significant at the .01 level. By contrast, we found the opposite pattern in the meritocratic condition. Men earned, on average, a bonus $46 higher than equally performing women, significant at the .01 level. Because the t-tests evaluate differences within each condition only, to test for differences across condition, we also performed a 2x2 factorial ANOVA, repeated measures for the male and female test profiles, to test our main hypothesis regarding the bonus. Consistent with our hypothesis, this analysis yielded an interaction effect for gender and meritocracy, such that women were paid less than men in the meritocratic condition, but not in the non-meritocratic condition. Consequently, participants in a performance reward system that emphasizes meritocracy significantly favored men over women in the translation of employee performance into bonus amounts. There was neither a significant gender main effect nor a meritocracy main effect on the bonuses. We therefore find a strong support for our main hypothesis. Oh my god. This is about as silly as I expected it to be. We did not predict a tendency for participants to give women a higher bonus than men in the non-meritocratic condition, though this result does not contradict our main prediction. We considered reasons for this pattern detailed below in the study. The people doing more work get paid more. How horrible. What is this? The paradox of meritocracy. Standardized coefficients by employment career outcome. I can't understand this graph. I do not have the high IQ to read this graph. It's good if the dad is home with mom and the baby to help support the mom for a week or so. It also helps prevent serious problems caused by postpartum depression. That can be done with PTO though. Yeah, I don't think you necessarily need like months and months off, but I guess I could also be looking at this from a very, you have a traditional support system point of view, right? Like if I manage to buy a house in New England because I want to live near my family, and then I have a himbo, and then we have a child, I will have the support system of my grandparents. I will have the support system of my father and his girlfriend. I will have people who are able to help me as I come home from birthing the child, as it were, right? And this is kind of like how raising a child should be, where your family will help you when you have just given birth, right? Because your husband's going to be off working. It just works, right? Wouldn't you want your husband to be around for the first few months? Of course I would. Of course I would. But also, I don't like the idea of just so many people being able to go out of the workforce, I suppose. It just seems like I don't know. It just seems like a problem to me. You just realize that pregnant Kirsche is gonna have wild fucking streams. I'm gonna be so fucking angry all the time. You'd be praying your significant other has family for that support structure because all of yours are too old and dead. And your mother looking to scheme being a grandma. Hopefully she won't be alive by then, let's be real. Pro Corpo Kirsche. I mean, it's not really pro Corpo, which is why I kind of like stopped short, because like I don't want to defend Corpos, man. I don't want to defend the Corpos. Why not? We already doubled the workforce by adding women. We could remove 1% of men's time working. Why am I gonna be angry? I don't know. I just feel like maybe pregnancy hormones will make me bitchy. No problem. Not a lot of people are having kids. I guess also fair. You'll stream while you're pregnant? I mean, obviously, why wouldn't I? There literally isn't enough work to employ everyone before the AI come in. Pregnant cravings, ketchup on ice cream. I hope I don't have any, like, real disgusting pregnancy cravings, man. I genuinely hope I don't. Productivity is through the roof. We can do the same with fewer people. I mean, I suppose. I feel like it's weird, right? If we're equalizing parental leave for both men and women. I mean, I guess it could be fine. It could be fine to do. Deviled eggs and milk. Ew, I don't like deviled eggs. In your 8.75 months, you gotta dox the belly? What the fuck? I'm not gonna show that. That's weird. Streaming is a lot less physically taxing on the body than retail. Well, yeah. You get the feeling Prego Kirsche would be more maternal and goofy. I don't know. Zanzis, thank you for the 6 miar. A pregnant venting while streaming. Let's go. Oh, no. Not like this. Would we really go wrong making everything equal? I mean, yeah, it's impossible to make absolutely everything equal. You drank pilk? Don't even with weird food. Okay, I didn't crave the pilk. That was a donathon thing. Okay, alright. The baby will also be based, I hope. Fox Arrow, thank you for the 5. Preggers Kirsche screaming at Nim is gonna be great for you. You're gonna cry a lot? I already cry a lot. The leave ain't a big deal if the workplace can support it with personnel and or compensating people loaded with more work due to the leave. Oh, that's true. That's true and real. You could make a great mom. I hope I will. I'll be going for 28 times on her himbo. I don't know. I've never been pregnant, so I don't know how I'd feel having sex while pregnant. A metal pipe sound breaking Kirsche's water. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'd have to have, like, Nim remote into my PC, be like, I gotta go to the hospital, my water broke, you gotta end the stream! Aunt Peepa! You would be so happy for- I would be happy for me, too, because that means I found an honest man. Zoned out. I zoned out, too, because, like, there's so many fucking numbers here, dude. There's so many fucking numbers. I would have to spend quite a bit of time rather than just like trying to briefly look over this on stream. No. But back to the article really quick. Andrew B, thank you for the $2. Will I dox the placenta? Yeah, sure, I can take a picture of the placenta for you. Oh god, you wish to reiterate that I should do a donathon while pregnant and the highest donator gets to name the baby? Absolutely not. That sounds like the worst fucking idea. In countries where nobody has kids, it ends up being overall beneficial for the nations, for families to have more kids so their pension systems don't collapse. Yeah. Placenta eating. I would not eat the placenta, no. No, I would not do that. AI is expected to significantly impact our lives, yet AI technologies and the data used to build them are often rife with biases against women and people of color. If the companies behind the tech ignore diversity blind spots internally, AI tools could further marginalize these communities. Given that the tech industry is notoriously non-diverse, excuse me, yet has an enormous amount of influence and power in shaping these types of tools that are going to be increasingly critical to our future. That's one of the industries where it's very critical and essential for diversity to be something that they recognize and value, rather than downplaying and minimizing, says Wingfield. And, I think that's funny that all of us know that AI, doesn't have bias in it. It's literally fucking algorithm, right? It's not a biased thing, but you have to kind of force all of these caveats and lobotomize the AI so that it does what humans think it should be doing in regards to diversity, and they're adding the bias into it. Cryo-freeze the placenta so your child can reuse the cells and extend their life. What a weird 18th birthday gift you could give your baby. Just hire people that are qualified. I wish they would. Can be coded with bias or even gaslit. Member. Always member, Tay. Can't let you do that, Kirsche. It's too late. It was always too late. I had several more articles that I wanted to get through, but I feel like I did a very good job in getting through the amount of them that I did. I did not get to play Pal World. However, my intention was to try getting to Pal World today. I didn't, but since I didn't, I'm still gonna have the servers opened. I wanted to open the servers today. I wanted to open it so everybody could come play on the server. I'll probably be in there before bed. I did show Pal World tomorrow. I will not have time tomorrow. Depending on what I'm surprised with, I don't know if I'll have time Sunday. Because I'll probably make Saturday and Sunday doing all of that stuff.
To name her kid, your son shall be named foxu McFoxuface in honor of the great Boaty McBoatface or something even more cursed.
No, no Bodie McBoatface child! So, Vonnie, thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you! Thank you. Tomorrow is my birthday stream. Tomorrow is my birthday, so I'll be hanging out with all of you guys on stream for big birthday bash. I won't be able to get a cake or anything until Monday, so that's kind of unfortunate, but it'll still be a good birthday because I'll be spending it with you guys here. I'll be spending it with you guys. My birthday tomorrow. Tomorrow birthday. I'm getting old and turning to dust. Will I get anyone to join? I don't usually do birthday call-ins. I don't know why. I know it's like a VTuber tradition. Maybe I can just randomly call some people on Discord and be like, hey, it's my birthday. Also, suddenly my bladder is pushing up against my insides and I really need to fucking piss. So I'm gonna find somebody to babysit you guys while I go pee. Let's see who's online. I didn't realize how bad I had to pee. I was fucking thick and reading about all those new bridge smart brief shit. Oh, thank you for stream. Thank you for being here during stream. As I don't remember the last time I raided Peekle. So I'm gonna go raid Peekle. She's doing a donathon thingy right now. It looks like intended for certain audience. Yeah, that's me. I'm certain audiences. That's me. Fox birthday extravaganza. The birthday's tomorrow, but I appreciate your gusto, baby. To the Pickle Woman! Yeah, save my Agu! I hope you guys enjoy touching Pickle. She's very salty, very nice. It's like a salt lick. Oh, she got a hand cam going on? The fuck is she drinking? What the hell? What is happening? Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow for my birthday! And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!